Hi, everybody who's watching the playback in case anyone else isn't an ed. Hello, belated to anybody tuning in. I'm Kelsi from Slime and Slashers, and this is one of the closing sprints. We've got this day and one more day left before Christmas Eve in July is over. But we wanted to give you guys some all day sprints to kind of, get that reading done, get that last minute, last second reading done so you could feel great closing out this month and starting next month. So woohoo! And I'm joined by my co-host Alex, the Bookubus. She is fabulous.
Hi. You're fabulous.
Oh, thank you. And speaking of Alex, she just literally released this morning an awesome video. Both of us are actually also co-hosts for Garb August, which is a readathon that kicks off in August, and that is hosted by the wonderful Criminale. Like, that's his brainchild, that's his baby. But we are honored to be co-hosts, me and Alex, and we've been preparing everybody who's a co-host for Garb August. We're really excited, and Alex just released her freaking recommendations for perfect paperbacks from hell that would be great to read for Garb August. So if you guys are looking for paperbacks from hell to read, I mean, I call Alex this all the time because it's 100% true. She is the queen of vintage horror. You can't go wrong taking her recommendations.
I will always take that title from you. I will always be happy to hear that, but you are too kind.
It's very true. And I'm excited because I'm going to do a similar video, but I watched a little bit of Alex's, and so far we have no books in common on our list. So sorry, I froze for a second, my mic. I hope I'm back now. Stupid internet. Anyway, I think we have two lists that people will be able to tune into and see what paperbacks from hell to check out. I'm going to kill this microphone. Every time I tap my foot on the keyboard, any excuse I have to celebrate paperbacks from hell, I am taking it. So very excited. And check out Alex's video. She is linked below, as are all the other co-hosts. She's at the Bookubus, as you can see on her little key right here, the Bookubus. All you have to do is type it in, and her lovely face will come right up. So but please subscribe if you guys aren't already. And I will give warning to everybody. Everyone knows me for goofing off during these long all-day sprints. I promise you I will be sprinting today. So maybe not as many shenanigans as usual, at least for the day. But we will be doing some sprints, and we'll still have fun, you know? Hi, Christine. Hi. Hi, Vanessa. Hi. Oh, yes, I know it's different time for you. Whatevs. I love how you use whatevs, too. Hi, Annie. How are you? Hi, Melissa. Another person who reads a lot of vintage horror, Melissa. I love hearing about what she thinks about vintage horror. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Sorry for my mic issues. Hopefully I don't knock into my keyboard stand and unplug my mic anymore. And I know this is kind of a quick intro, but like I said, I am kind of wanting to do some actual really dedicated sprints today because I am actually cleaning my house. But before we go, since we have a few minutes still, what is everybody reading? Alex, are you reading anything today, or are you just getting other stuff done?
I am hoping to get some reading in. So I had 3 books picked out for the Christmas Evil in July Readathon, which I've completed all of them and enjoyed them all. So that's awesome. But then because I had a few days, between that and Garb August, I was like, I just want to dive into something else and knock something else out. So I started the Book of the Most Precious Substance by Sarah Gran. It's like her latest one. I just borrowed it on ebook from the library. It's about it's like a book seller who is searching for this super rare book that someone wealthy is interested in paying a lot of money for. It's an interesting premise, but I'm like halfway through and it's just kind of got a bit repetitive.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I was hoping.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say it's badass so far because that premise sounds great. I love books.
It's a great premise. Yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully, it'll pick up again because it was really good to start with. So,
did you read her book "Come Closer" about possession?
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, I love that one. In fact, I just included it on my top 20 like favorite horror books. I just read it a few months ago, but I'm a sucker for possession books and things of that nature. I just like demonology, like that stuff fascinates me, and truly possession kind of freaks me out a little bit. It's not that I'm like a religious person or anything, but it's just something about it that freaks me out. I think it's childhood trauma from seeing The Exorcist, maybe. I don't know.
That'll do it.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope it picks up a little bit for you because I'm interested to see what you think when it's all said and done with that book.
Yeah, I hope so too. And yeah, I feel like that one probably fits in some of the Krampus prompts. So
Yeah.
it's still working for the readathon.
Good. Yeah, because we've got those surprise evil Krampus prompts that he surprise gave us not too long ago. So that was kind of cool. Hi, Katie. Ooh, the pool. And you're going to read Rules for Vanishing at the Pool. That sounds like an amazing, relaxing summer day. Heck yeah. Ready to read. Awesome. We'll be going to the sprints shortly. Christine says, I already spent the morning cleaning. I'm about to run to Michael's. Ooh. Are you getting any fun crafting stuff? Then plan on trying to finish up Battle Royale. I know Alex loves that book.
I loved that. Oh my God, it was so good.
I got to read it. Read it. Hi. I'm reading Prodigy, currently at 25%, and Give Me More by Sarah Crate. I'm at 80%. Great progress. I hope you get a lot done today. The concept of precious substance is way cooler than the book itself. Uh-oh.
That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah. So I'm like halfway through, so I'll keep going. I'll finish it. But yeah, my expectations have dropped.
Yeah, I guess that's understandable since, you're not absolutely loving it. But maybe, her next one will be great. Who knows? In the first sprint, I'm going to finish To Watch My Policeman. Cool. We'll be taking the dogs for a sprint this afternoon. Might come back and read later. Oh, that's fun. Take the doggies out. Hello, reading A House Across the Lake today. Ooh, fun, Katie. I thought Jackson was closer to me, so I was trying to reach to pet him, but he was way further back, and I was like, where are you? Reading Mary by Nat Cassidy. Lots of people love that book. After the most horrible reading slump ever. Oh, I'm sorry, Annie. I'm trying to get inspiration for my TBR. I know how that is. July was hard for me. I was just telling Alex before we went live. July has been super slumpy for me. Glad to hear you liked it. I'm halfway and feeling a little meh about it. I'm picking up Bride of Frankenstein bust from Michael's. Fun! Cool. I have to go Halloween hunting. Have you done any, Alex, yet?
No, not yet. But yeah, next time I go thrift store hopping, I will definitely keep an eye out and see if they're putting anything out. Sometimes they put them out super early, so maybe they'll be doing so. But yeah, nothing yet. How about you?
Oh my God, I wish. New Orleans is so last minute when it comes to that. Like, I haven't gone exclusively just to look, but the stores I have been in, I haven't seen anything. And that's not unusual for here. I'd say August is our big month for that. Sometimes even mid-August, sadly. Everyone else, it's after July 4th, and I'm crying, I wish.
Yeah, I've been seeing people post on YouTube and Instagram, stuff that they're finding in the stores, and I'm like, oh my God.
Katrina finds the coolest stuff. I'm like, Katrina, you're killing me. But I'm happy for her. She's finding some great stuff. All right, guys, I'm going to put up, in fact, I didn't ask you, but is 1 hour okay, Alex? Or if you have to not come back right away, because I know you've got that thing at 1, and 1 hour from now would be 1:12. So if you can't pop back on, that's totally cool. But I'm going to do an hour.
Yeah. Cool.
So that's okay.
I will, probably join you at some point later.
That is totally fine. I'm just glad you got to kick it off with me and that I got to hear your sweet voice. So yay.
Me too. Oh, likewise. Thank you.
Yay. And everybody, please remember to check out Alex's channel because like I said, she's going to be hopping off to go check out an Instagram live thing. But again, I'm always honored to be joined by her because I do not give this title lightly. Queen of Vintage Horror for life. That's her all the time. All right. Well, enjoy your Instagram thing. And everyone, good luck on all your tasks.
Thanks.
I will see everyone later.
Cool.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Amy.
Hi.
Oh, I didn't mean
Even though you can't see me, I'm here lingering.
What the heck? I'm trying to get a good layout. I want to keep the little timer up, but not have us so small. No. You know, Lexi. Oh, God. You know, Lexi's way better with this kind of. I'll put it back in. Whatevs. We're just going with it. We have a 15-minute break.
I think it only works like that if you have like a certain amount of people.
Oh, yeah, she did it with like 3 people the other day.
Yeah.
That's why. We will do that. We'll just bring it in when it meows again in 15 minutes. So don't be frightened, guys. In 15 minutes, there will be a meow. But I want to take a second to introduce Amy from Amy Noel Reads. Check out her channel. She's fabulous.
Hello.
Hello. What are you reading today or doing today?
No reading yet. I gotta film my TBR game when we go into the next sprint. And then after that, I'm not sure because I'm in the middle of, I still have 2 lingering books. I don't know if I'm going to end up picking up either of those. I still have the David Sodergren that I'm like 20% in. So I might finish that one because I was enjoying that. And then I still haven't technically DNF'd the Santa Smut yet. So I don't know. I might revisit it again. I don't know. It might be a DNF.
I know exactly how you feel about not liking to carry over, but I have exciting news. I just started Touch the Night. Ooh. I got 100 pages in last night. Just so it's readable, you know, with your eyes. It just takes a second to get used to it.
Right. Yeah. I need to start that one too. Maybe I'll start that one. We'll see.
No pressure though, because again, everybody, this is our book club pick or my book club pick. I said we because Amy helped pick it out and she's the co-host for me for this month, but we won't be having our live chat until after August 7th because I want to give everyone a full 7 days into August at least, and that is why I'm saying, you know, you're going to have at least the first 7 days guaranteed, and then Amy and I will talk about what day is best for us after that. I am going on vacation, I think, on the 11th. So there might be a chunk of time where it can't be. So it might even be late August. But just know that you guarantee have
at some point.
Yeah, you have at least 7 days, and we will do a live show at some point, like Amy said. So yeah, you've got plenty of time, Amy, who hasn't started it, and anybody else who has not picked it up yet, because I just started it last night. So there's plenty of time. Mindy, finishing up the very last 64 pages of Swan Song. This has been a long journey for Mindy. I'm excited to see what you think of it, Mindy, when you're done. Also going to see The Cobweb tonight. Ooh, cool. Happy Sunday. Oh, hi, Sherry. Reading when no one is watching and cleaning. I also have been cleaning, so I feel ya. Katrina's at work trying to edit my August TBR. Everybody is in TBR mode because, like Amy said, I have to film mine and edit mine like today. So, yeah. I wish I could show you. You can't see it, but there's like a mountain of books just off camera. It's like a mountain of books. Goodness. It's literally insane. So I will have a long TBR. Hi, reading Dragon Ball and A Curse So Dark and Lonely. Ooh, hope you're enjoying it. Hi, was watching a bit at the beginning. It's okay, Kelsi, if your sprints are more talking. It's funny how you and Lexi are complete opposites. I know, but today it's going to be more sprinting because I need to get stuff done. So I promised, I was talking about in the last sprint how everyone always like talks about how my sprints are not real and sprints. And I was like, today, guys, though, it really is like sprints for real. It does sound like an awesome evening for Mindy. Got a nice little Sunday going. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Sunday blues, you got to combat them any way you can.
Yes.
Ooh, A Curse So Dark is amazing. That's great to hear. Froggy. Love seeing Frog here. Getting back from lunch out with my family where all I had was a Moscow Mule. Are you okay? Are you tipsy? I made it to 65% of Payback's a Witch. I love that title. I know I said it yesterday, but I'm going to say, or whatever day I was sprinting with Lexi, I'll say it again.
The cover is cute.
Oh, really? But you haven't read it?
No.
I want to read it just because the title is super fun.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a witchy book or something.
Yeah, I think it's like a witchy rom-com type book.
Oh, is it related to the X-Hex or not really?
No, but kind of like that same sort of vibe, but not the same.
Okay, cool. I read the whole time. Yay, Annie. That's a first for me, to be honest. I get so easily distracted. Hi, Amy. Read 11% of my book. Awesome, Annie. Finished watching My Policeman and read 8%. Wow, lots done. Good job. 20 pages of Swan Song, 44 to go.
Almost there.
You can do it, Mindy. Read 20 pages and ate breakfast. I also ate a very late breakfast. It's 1 in the afternoon, but I just had a huge bowl of Frosted Flakes. I wouldn't say that's the most nutritious breakfast, but whatevs.
Cereal's fortified with vitamins, you know? You're still getting it, kind of.
Kind of. I mean, milk, you know, it's kind of good for you. Got milk and all that.
Sure.
Happy Merry Xmas Evil! Yay! Merry Xmas Evil to you too. Hope to finish my mood read, Dark and Shallow Lies, today. Going for a walk soon, but I have the rest of the day to read. Walking is always good for you, so I hope you enjoy your nice walk. I just made the thumbnail for my August TBR. Cool! Sorry, my computer is slow like molasses today. I don't know why. 16% into Legends and Lattes. That's great, Melissa. I don't know about Tipsy, but they definitely had it too strong for me. Yeah, like whenever I get a drink from like a bar, it's not like the way I would make it at home. I would make it a little less strong, put more soda in it or the mixer in it. And every time at a bar, I'm like, I hate getting mixed drinks there, so I just get beers. It's just easier.
Yeah.
Joined at the beginning, but didn't get to read. Lost on Discord. That's okay. Lots of people get distracted with, like, you know, Instagram, social media, etc., etc. Ooh, I had the free Chipotle. Nice. And free ice cream from work. That's awesome. What a great lunch.
Yeah.
Chipotle and ice cream. I mean, it's not like the most nutritious sounding, but it's the most badass sounding. Happy Sunday. Reading The Lost Village by Camilla Steen, and not really feeling it, but I think I'll still finish. Kind of ready to just binge some Richard Lehman. I feel ya. For Garb August, which is coming up, which I talked a little bit about in the previous little talking section. It's hosted by Criminale, and I am reading all trash except for book club, other people's book club picks. My own book club, it's Paperbacks from Hell, so it can count as trash because there's a prompt, right, or like a week where he's like, read Paperbacks from Hell if you want. Yeah. So I'm gonna read like tons of Paperbacks from Hell all month, just not just that week. But I am gonna try to read Katrina's book club, which is not trashy. I am gonna try to read your book club, which I believe is the new Eric LaRocca.
Yeah, Everything the Darkness Eats. It's been getting some really mixed reviews. I looked on Goodreads yesterday just to like get a refresher of the synopsis, and the average rating on it is so low.
Oh no, that's a bummer for him too.
But I've seen some people really loving it, so I think it's like a love or hate it sort of thing, which always makes for fun book club discussions. So
it does. It'll be a perfect pick in terms of, even if you hate it, there's still plenty to say, still great to talk about. So that's always good.
Yeah.
I did see Gabby Reads from that channel. She didn't like it, and she usually likes everything he writes. So it was kind of surprising. She was like, I hate saying this. And then she said, you know, but I just want to be clear that I do love his writing and will continue to pick up his writing, because I'm sure it feels bad because he always sends her books. It probably feels bad to say something bad about it, but that's why she's like, trust me, I like his books. Like, I like his writing, I swear.
Yeah.
Not complaining about strong drinks, gotta get my money's worth. That is true. Mm-hmm. I wish I liked beer, but it's not for me. It took me a while to get into it, so I think some people just think they don't like it, but they haven't explored enough. I thought I didn't like it either. I was like, how do people drink this for fun? And then I started with, ciders, actually, which is not a beer, of course, but I started with ciders. Then I moved to very light beers that would be like your basic generic beers. And then I found that I really like ambers. So that's what I mostly try to get at craft breweries, are lots of There's amber lagers and there's also amber ales, but I think I like the lagers because those are like, there's only 2 categories of beer. Not that you guys ever want to know this much detail about beer, but beer is separated into ales and lagers, and it has to do with like the process of the way it's made. But so there are ambers of both, which really also speaks to the color of the beer. It's very like kind of darkish amber. But I like Oktoberfest ambers. So those are like a kind of ambers, and those are very popular around fall time. Those are my favorite beers. So you just got to explore sometimes. The ciders, I got sick of them. I thought they were too sweet after a while. Then moved on to the light beer, and I was like, this is a little too light now. And now I find that the ambers have like a rich taste. Your palate has to lean into that. But if you're like, it's not for me, I don't want to try, that's okay too. So anything's okay.
Yeah.
Everything the darkness eats is rough. Ooh, it leans extreme. Yeah, that's what I heard. Now I'm kind of more intrigued to read it since it has such mixed reviews. I know that makes some people more intrigued.
Yeah.
I'm more of a wine kind of guy. I like most ciders. I'm rather picky with most non-craft beers, but I'll always try a good pale ale. Yeah, pale ale is not too bad. Paul likes like IPAs. I can't go that heavy because they're too strong.
Yeah,
Hi, Lexi.
I don't like IPAs either. They're too like, I don't know, bitter tasting, or they're just so strong tasting.
They're hoppy. Like that's what it's described as. They're super hoppy. So if you like hoppiness, then a IPA or what's it called? Not just a pale ale, but there's also hazy IPAs, which is a version of IPAs that are like literally hazy. It has to do with the color. But there's India Pale Ale is another one that's kind of hoppy too, in the same category towards IPAs. So lots of different kinds. What kind of beer do you like, Amy?
I haven't really explored like too much of like the differences or whatever. So like I don't know what I'm talking about, but I do like notice that the beers that I like the most tend to be categorized as lagers, and they tend to be in like as far as color goes, in some kind of like middle range where it's not too super dark or it's not super light, but I will go darker before I'll go lighter.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a certain type of beer, I don't know what it's called. I got it at a brewery one time, but it was like literally almost black, but it tasted like coffee. And it was so delicious. I don't know if it was like specific to that brewery or not. But
I bet you it was a porter. A lot of breweries make porters. They're high in alcohol content, but they have coffee flavors a lot of times. They have like peanut butter. It's savory. I mean, I'm sorry, not savory. It's sweet flavors a lot of times, or coffee flavored. So I bet it was a stout or a porter that you had.
Probably.
So yeah, those are super dark too. Like you can't see through the glass at all because they're brown, like dark brown or black sometimes. But there's also a thing called the black amber, which I actually like too, which is more of like not that anyone cares about this. It's like an England style like lager, but it tastes like kind of close to an amber, not as much a porter. Lexi's going to join us after she eats and watches Mel's premiere. We're going to go to a sprint in about 1 minute, guys, so don't worry. So Lexi, you'll probably join when we're sprinting. I love Golden Monkey. Yes, that's probably a good one. I've never tried it, though. I think I've seen you drink it on camera, though. What do hops mean? I've never understood. It's like a plant, and literally when you rub it against your hand, like it smells hoppy. Like that's the word. But depending on if a beer uses a lot in a specific kind of beer, that means it's a more hoppy beer. It's going to have a fuller taste. It's just essentially, I don't know if it's officially called a plant, but it's essentially one of the ingredients in beer. And it looks like a little plant, and you can hold it in your hand. It's like smelly leaves. That sounds weird, but you know.
It's considered a grain? Is it a grain?
It might be a grain. I'll look that up in the sprint just for curiosity's sake. I am here for all the beer talk. I know you like it, Melissa. With beer, you just have to find the styles you like. There are so many. There really are.
I feel like it's similar to wine. Like some people really love wine and they have particular kinds that they like. I'm not a wine person. I've tried all different kinds. The only kind of wine I like is port. It's like a Portuguese wine that's mixed with brandy. Ooh. That I'll drink sometimes, but like otherwise I'll always take beer over wine.
Yeah, me too. I'm not a wine person. I do like champagne, but even that, that gets me a little crazy, like a little crunk. Oops, I didn't mean to put your comment away, Courtney. I like Smirnoff Ices and Bacardi Silver. Ooh. We are about to get the cat meowing. Don't be alarmed. We were going to sprint in 2 seconds. Hold on. All right. Darkness is so purple prosy that it made me laugh at the inappropriate moments. Uh-oh. I always feel like people are lying to me when they describe what a certain beer tastes like to try to get me to try it out. No, I didn't like it at first either, to be honest. I'm a mixed drink girl. I like mixed drinks too, but I'm picky about that as well. Hoppiness depends on the IPA. Generally, I don't like the incredibly hoppy ones, though. Yeah, the incredibly hoppy ones, it's a varied taste.
Yeah.
I will be reading The Seven Moons of Meili Almadia. That's totally wrong. I know it's wrong. I've just joined. Welcome, Joshua. I love all beers except sours. I also used to like sours a lot. Now I hardly get them. I'll do a sour if there's nothing else. Ooh, Newcastle brown ale, that's popular. I like a brown ale, but I like it less of an English style like this one is, and more of like an American brown ale, which is roastier. I know that probably doesn't make sense, but it's got a roasty taste. I like beer more than wine. Me too. I honestly really appreciate the beer talk because I'd much rather learn about it from you than have it mansplained to me. Well, I'm glad. I like juice wine. What is juice wine? That sounds good. It'd be funny if she's just like, haha, just like juice. Like, it's not even wine. I was like, okay. That would be funny if she comes
like
back and says that. Yeah, like wine coolers. You have to visit RVA. There's a million breweries here. Yes, I know. Me and Paul, we love to visit breweries. I've been to over 200 now. Across the country, not like in my state. Across the whole country. Rum and Coca-Cola, anyone? I definitely like Coke, Diet Coke, and not Jameson, what is it? Fire. Tennessee Fire, is it? No. Anyway, Coke and Fire, and I like Jameson and ginger ale. But only made at home because it's too strong otherwise. Rum and cola girly for sure. I'm a is that like sangria kind of?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Juice wine is just white wine that tastes like juice. Oh. Well, that sounds delicious, actually, but I still don't like wine. All right, we're going to sprint like I promised, only a minute or so behind. I'm proud. So we will put up the layout back up. And I will see you guys in about an hour. hello. How did everyone do?
Good. I didn't finish filming. I spent way too long looking for what book I feel like reading based on my cards. So, but I figured it out and I'll get that finished in the first part of the next sprint.
Cool. Lexi, welcome. Check out
Hi.
Lexi's channel, everybody. Books with Lexi.
You have to say it like that every time.
That's a lot to say every time. But she just released her TBR game for next month. She premiered it earlier today. It was quite fun. It's always a good time because it's a very unique game. So check that out. It's already up on her channel now. And she's also got a book club just like Amy does. So subscribe to her channel if somehow you're not already. What are you reading, though, Lexi?
I think I'm reading Mary today. I think I'm finally going to finish it.
You're halfway in, or are you past that now?
I am like 65%, I think.
Okay.
So like I know things.
I haven't read that book yet, but everyone raves about it, and I know that's why everyone pushed it on you, so that's why you're reading it.
And it's weird, so anytime a book is weird, I feel like people are like, read this.
Totally understandable. I like a good weird book, too. What was I going to tell you guys? I haven't read all day today, but, guess what, Lexi? You weren't here early. Well, you probably heard me say this, but I'm 100 pages in to Touch the Night.
I did not hear you say that. That's exciting.
Oh, yeah. I got, when I was laying in bed last night, I got 100 pages, 104 pages in. So if I read 150 pages throughout today and tomorrow, then I could finish it before the month ends.
Wow.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm
just pushing it off because I know I'll forget everything. So
yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna try to write notes and stuff, but it's once you get into it, it's not so bad in terms of like it goes. Even without the audio, it's easy to read.
Yeah.
Cool. People were dropping their favorite drink type in the comments. Margaritas on the rocks. Oh yeah, and if anyone noticed, I had to actually log out, restart my computer, and log back in. So it was just Amy for a while, but I kept the timer. Like I had a phone timer, so we were still back in the same amount of promised time. I love the get stuff done if you want message on the cat. Yes, I put that message back up on the cat because you don't have to get stuff done. You could laze around if you want, which I'm totally in support of. Oh, okay. I probably was not saying it right, but it's a French white wine. I think it's technically a Sauve Blanc. Is that how you say it? Hi, Helco. What are you up to? Maybe you could do a video reading 7 horror books in 7 days and 7 beers. I could do the 7 beers part in 7 days. Can I read 7 books in 7 days? That is doubtful. But if it's middle grade or like vintage YA, maybe.
You could if they were like short novellas.
Yeah, novellas I could do. It'd be fun to pick a beer for each book kind of thing. Like I'd love to do a recommendation video, like pair a book with a beer. But I'd really have to think about it. Like that would be hard.
Yeah.
Whose game is it? What game?
I
I
don't
don't know if
know.
you're referring to anything, but we were just talking about Lexi's TBR game, and Amy was in the middle of filming her TBR game, which is based on tarot cards. Been on Goodreads going through my long-to-read books and using that Chrome extension, so didn't get any reading. Kelly has been a book god with these tips for reading, going to give her a super sticker. That's awesome. Yeah, Kelly really knocked it out of the park with her tips lately because I didn't know the library extension could do Scribd. And I went back and I set it for Scribd now. So now it automatically tells me if my library has it or if Scribd has it when I Google on Amazon or whatever, or anywhere.
That's cool.
That is helpful. Hi, just been watching YouTube premieres and live shows today. It's been awesome. It's always a good day for YouTube, I think, on Sundays.
Especially at the very end of the month. Because like when people do premieres, like you want more people to be there, so things tend to happen on the weekends.
Yeah. That's true. Read 30 pages and watched Mel's premiere. Awesome. I didn't watch it. I was cleaning, but I will go and watch it. Because I want to know what Lexi and Kaylee are up to. They're involved, guys. They're involved. Read 72 pages halfway through Prodigy. I hope you're liking it. Ooh, driving back from the lake. I hope you had a good time there. Going to start Violet by S.J.I. Holiday. Did I say that right, Lexi? Do you know that?
I don't know what this is.
Okay, I'm just making sure. In the next sprint, Lexi knows the ways of the world, so I like to double check with her. I took a shower, ate lunch, and only managed to read 6 pages. 38 pages left of Swan Song. Still doing great, Mindy. Nothing to snuff at. Watched Mel's premiere and bought a bookmark. We'll hopefully get some reading done. Was it one of your bookmarks, Lexi, you think?
No, Mel has bookmarks for her readathon.
Oh, cool.
For each team.
I just didn't know if you made them or not. I assumed it was having to do with Mel's thing.
No, they're like fancy foil ones.
Oh my.
I don't know how to make those. Well, I do. I don't have the equipment for it.
Well, your bookmarks are still badass and fancy.
Thank you.
Just without the foiling. It's still awesome. Read 70 pages of The Lost Village. The characters are so annoying that I'm actively rooting for their deaths, and it's honestly making it way more enjoyable. Some books, it's like, that is perfectly fine. And I have a love-hate with slasher books because some slasher books, it doesn't always work if you're, like, hate all the characters, but it does if they're going to all be killed and get what they deserve. But you've got to have, I think, likable characters in most slasher book cases, just because it's not as easy to have a mindless good time like it is with a slasher movie. In a slasher movie, you could freaking have it be pointless as hell, corny as hell. You could have tons of characters you hate, and usually there's something redeeming and enjoyable about it. With a book, I find it a little more difficult to accomplish that. Just slasher books are a little more hard to pull off, but some authors are really good at writing them. So you got to find those authors that are good at it. So I'm glad you're enjoying yours, though, even though you hate the characters. Got to 43% of Legends and Lattes. It's cute and cozy. Yay! Christine says, read a little bit, but I always get so sleepy when I sit still. Me too. Last night I fell asleep, like when you texted me, Lexi, last night and asked me whatever question we were talking about. I totally, just conked out. It was like 10 p.m. I was like, what is wrong with me? Who am I?
Sometimes you just need to go to sleep early.
Yeah, and I was just like, I told Paul, I messaged him since he wasn't home. I was like, I'm just insanely tired. I am going to just close my eyes for a few minutes. And then when that happens, I kind of just close my eyes for the whole night. Just drove to the library to pick up Alice in Borderland and getting drunk. Oh, getting Duncan. Why do I have drunk on my mind?
Probably because we were talking about beer.
Yeah. I was like, wow, Froggy's just owning up to it today. Getting crunk, getting drunk.
Watching Alice in Borderland, getting crunk.
I was like, she's really excited about Alice in Borderland. I know Lexi's excited. She just held up her copy. Oh, all her copies. Are those ones you own now? Or did you get them from
these are mine. It's 1 through 6.
Cool.
That's what volumes.
Have you read all those volumes yet or not yet?
Yes, and I've read the first 3 twice now.
Oh.
Because for Kaylee's Patreon book club, she did volumes 1 through 3. So I was co-hosting, and I just reread them. Because I wanted to make sure I could separate it from the show.
That makes sense. Probably.
Are they very different from the show?
Not completely. I feel like I actually like the show more. But it follows the same story and generally the same stuff, but then there's some changes.
Wish we had a Duncan here, not a drunk. Whatevs. Gotta leave to drive back. See you after next sprint. See you soon, Froggy. Chrome is so great. Found a lot of older vintage books I had on my Goodreads to read in Open Library. Yeah, I also made mine look up on Open Library too, just in case I'm looking up vintage books, I could find if they're there. Living in the country now, I'm 45 minutes from coffee places. Honestly, the saddest part. I can totally relate. I mean, not literally relate, but I can feel your pain. I'm so sorry. I live on coffee. You probably thought drunk because of the Moscow Mule earlier. Yes, because it was so early when you had one. And I was like, okay, well, she's just going to go with it today, which I approve. I am not judging you if you were to get drunk today. Totally supportive of anything anyone wants to do. And I actually am ready to go to our sprint earlier than I thought. Haha. I'm staying on track, Lexi. You'll be proud.
Very proud.
Is an hour too long for you still? Or is that okay?
I'm fine with
whatever.
Because I've been doing an hour, but I want to keep doing that for a while since we're still early in the day, at least for me in Central Time, and also because Amy needs to finish her video and I need to start my video.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. Well, I will put up the little cat. Come here, little dude. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. I knew it was coming, but it still got me. Whatevs. Hi, everybody. We're joined by Kaylee and Alex. So extra hello to them.
Hey!
Hello.
Hey guys. Hey.
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good. I just been laying on the couch. I just finished up some live shows and stuff, so I was just like, I will start doing stuff again after this next chatty part. So that whole sprint, I was just laying on the couch, like not doing anything, literally. It was nice though.
Yeah.
You deserve it. Like sometimes you deserve to rest, you know?
Yeah,
you do a lot of live stuff. Alex, what are you up to now? Alex? Yeah, sometimes she doesn't hear
Sorry,
it right away.
I don't know whether it's my internet, but it keeps freezing. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No.
But yeah, I've had a somewhat productive afternoon. I did some reading, did some crocheting, and I joined in with I watched a friend of mine on Instagram does like a point horror book a month, and then has like someone as a guest on to talk about it on Instagram Live. And the guest for this one was Rachel Harrison, the author. So yeah, it was really cool. It was fun, and it was a good time.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time. I didn't do any reading. I also didn't do any filming. I did get ready. I made my wheels. I have these wheels of trash I'm making for Garb August. So I'm calling every single one Wheel of Trash, but there's like a Wheel of Trash priority wheel with audio, Wheel of Trash priority wheel without audio, Wheel of Trash extra wheel without audio. So everything's separated like that, like extras with and without audio, and then priority with and without audio. So that took a while, and I'm doing that in preparation for my TBR video. And then I also posted my Instagram photo today for 100 days of Halloween Happy. So not like super productive, but it was okay. Amy, did you finish your video?
Yes, I finished my video. Yay. But then I was like watching some of it back just because, I don't know, just to make sure that it came out okay and everything. And I realized that in like my video, you can see through my shirt. So you can see like the color of my bra. And I was like, no, I'm still going to use it. I'm not refilming. Yeah. So I'm going to just try and crop it so that it's like up here. Not that it's like a big deal or anything, but I was like, damn it.
It's hard to tell when you're filming like with lighting and stuff and just like how you look in the moment. I don't think it's a big deal either, but I totally understand you being bothered by it. Like, no.
Yeah. And normally I film on my phone, and I usually film with it like, I don't know what the camera is called, but when you can actually see yourself on the one side of the screen. But this time I wanted like better quality. So I was like, I'm just going to film with it turned around so I couldn't actually see myself talking or anything. And of course, the time that I do that, I like couldn't see through my shirt, whatever.
I've had to crop full videos before where it then becomes weirdly zoomed in on my face, because it's like you can't just like bring it up. You have to like at least in iMovie, like bring it out the whole screen. Yeah. And like, because I didn't realize how much of my like torso was showing, and I was not wearing a bra at all. And I was like, it's very obvious. Like, I don't want this on the net, so just had to like zoom in on the face.
Oh gosh. Filming dilemmas.
Yeah.
They are more than you think sometimes.
Oh, really?
All right, there we are. We could see each other better now. Lexi, welcome back. How are you?
Oh, I'm great. I was just like, really, the timing of this? It probably like came up a while ago, but I have not been at my computer. So I was like, cool. I have a minute and a half left.
What happened? You had to update or something?
Yeah, it needed to do a firmware update, so it disconnected my audio. So I couldn't even like put it off. It needed to be restarted.
Yeah, I I hate when that happens. I also, as I told you, had to restart my computer and left poor Amy all alone when it was just her and me, but it was totally cool.
Yeah, it was during a break. I didn't even notice until after. I was like, why is there only one screen on there and the cat's gone?
Yeah. My computer was just being crazy. I was like, oh, really? It's annoying. Technology, it helps, but it doesn't always really help. Sometimes it just makes your life more difficult. But does anyone have any big plans for the next sprint? Any big activities? I'm just might nap, to be honest with you, and then film. So I might need 2 more 1-hour sprints if that's okay.
That's fine. I'm just going to be editing.
I'm going to try to film, but I need to like get a little bit more put together before that happens. So we'll see like how long I procrastinate on my phone until I like start getting a little bit more ready, and then how long is left in the sprint after that to actually film the part. So we'll see, but I'm hoping to start making progress so that I can film the talking part of the TBR video today.
Good. Alex, how about you?
We must be frozen.
I guess we must be. Sometimes I give her a few seconds just in case it takes a second. Lexi, in the meantime, what are you doing?
I'm probably gonna eat in the next sprint. I didn't eat lunch until later, but I didn't eat a lot.
We're getting
so
pizza.
I'm starting to get hungry.
Ooh.
Tonight. Well, it's still a little ways away, but like the plan is pizza. He's like, how about for dinner we just pick up a quick. He says we, but he really means him. Haha, go get it, fetch it, bitch. Anyway, no, he's gonna go get a Little Caesars pizza.
That's wonderful though, because usually whenever people say we, they mean the other person.
Yeah. Well, just because I'm gonna be here, like, I don't know, filming, editing, not sleeping, gone, but I'll be doing other crap. So, like, thank you for going to get the pizza, and plus, I don't know. It's just going to be good timing, I think.
Yeah, we just have a bunch of like random leftovers in the fridge that need to be eaten. So that's probably what's happening.
Don't eat the bad ones.
Yeah, I already threw that wasn't even leftovers. So annoyed.
That is annoying. Like, so you had to throw away perfectly good food?
Well, I thought it was perfectly good until it made me sick.
Yeah. I guess it wasn't perfectly good after all. Halko says, sorry I stepped away after I said hi. Just watching horror movies again. Also curious now about Alice in Borderland. Ooh. Lexi loves hearing that.
Yes. The TV show is so good. So good.
Drove back home.
On Netflix, huh?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to have to get a free trial. Else I can watch it.
I would have deleted Netflix because they raised their prices, and they also do that stupid thing where they make you have separate accounts now, or you have to pay more. But since I use my dad's Amazon, he's letting me use. I'm letting him use my Netflix and paying for him, and that was like Father's Day present for the whole year kind of thing. So it worked out. So I kept it. So I could watch Alice in Borderland if I wanted. I probably will one day.
I don't currently have Netflix because I was just using
I don't either.
Netflix, and then with them not allowing that anymore, I'm like, dang it. But I'm gonna re-get it. It's just I've been waiting until there's this show that like I barely ever watch stuff, but I'm gonna re-get it for when my mom is visiting in a couple of days because I'm gonna make her watch Alice in Borderland with me.
That'll be fun. Yay. Ooh.
And I would say it's for sure like horror.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say it's a horror thriller show.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize it was like had any horror elements to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out.
There's some other stuff in there too, but I don't want to talk about that too much.
Froggy, how far are you in Touch of Night? I am 100 pages in. Froggy says she hasn't read that one in a while. Read 50 pages of The House Across the Lake. Yay, almost halfway. Great job.
Are you enjoying it, Katie?
Yeah, we want to know. Finished doing some dinner prep and daily journaling. I love that for you. Read 70 pages. There's so much action in my book right now. Going crazy. Kaylee, you weren't here earlier, but I picked up the first volume of Alice in Borderland.
Yay! Are you liking it?
I read 22 more pages of Swan Song. I'm going to keep reading. I have 16 pages left. Don't blame you.
Wow.
You're so close. This has been months in the making for Mindy. She started when Amy and I were going to, well, we did. It was our book club, my book club pick for February, and we had a live show about it in March, and she was still reading it then. So she's been doing this since at least February, I believe. So
Mindy's great at getting through those chunky books. Remember when she was reading Carrie and Comfort? And that thing's just as long or longer.
And I want to read that one day, and I failed because same author as Carrie and Comfort, Dan Simmons, wrote Summer of Night, and I was supposed to read that this month, and I was like, oh, drop the ball.
Oh, man.
Maybe I'll squeeze it in November somehow. There is an audiobook, so... Yeah, I kind of did call Paul a dog a little bit by saying, go fetch, bitch. 200 pages in. Awesome. Yeah, you're 100 pages ahead. I have some theories, so it'll be interesting to see if they pan out. Unreliable narrator has me second guessing everything. Ooh.
This is so funny because your theories are wrong.
Yeah, there's no way.
They're wrong. You can't. You're wrong.
I like how confident you are that she's just wrong.
Okay, Kaylee gets it.
Yeah. There's no way you could predict it. Katie, if you have accurately predicted it, you need to let me and Lexi know, because that would be like astounding. I would be shocked.
Yeah.
I'm so curious.
Yeah. Yeah, like she should play the lottery if she somehow guesses it. That's what you guys are making it sound like.
Yeah, literally.
Yes.
That's hardcore. That's a hardcore twist if y'all are like, there's no way.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way.
No.
So Froggy has not started it yet, but just got it.
Ah, cool. Nice. I like misunderstood, and I thought you meant you like just picked it up and we're reading it right now, not that you just grabbed it. But I'm glad you own it now.
They're all laughing about the you're wrong thing.
I mean, I'm very confident in that.
Yeah.
I believe you guys. For House Across the Lake, I tried so hard to predict it. There's no way. Froggy agrees. Yeah. I would be very impressed if you could guess that twist. Everyone is weighing in here. This is making me want to read it, honestly. It is really not possible, says Froggy. Depending on how long sprints go tonight, I may be able to finish it. I will be going quite a long time. And no pressure to any guests here. You guys don't have to stay the whole time or for a super long time. I'm just honored that you guys are popping on here. Happy to hang. We'll keep everyone updated. Thank you, Katie. We want to know. I haven't been reading, but I finished typing out all my final exams for my students. Awesome. That's still great.
Yeah.
That way it's less you have to do later on. Maybe you could do some fun stuff now that that's over with.
Okay.
All right. So, full pressure to stay. No. Don't twist my words, Froggy. No. I never want to make people feel pressured ever. It's one of my things. Anyway, I'm thinking about another hour. Is that cool with you guys? Like, I know I mentioned
you already said you wanted to.
I know, but I'm triple checking.
I love our sprints. They're
Me too. I was inspired by Lexi's very military robotic sprints yesterday because she was like, yo, 50 minutes, 10 minutes, 50 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm doing a little bit like that, but not as structured because it's 15 minutes, an hour. And that's a long gap.
Well, I think that still makes sense because you're doing slightly longer ones. I just like that it equaled an hour and then I knew every time when I had to be up here to talk.
No, that was cool because at the top of the hour it worked out perfectly. And I was like, oh, she timed it perfect. Like a mastermind. I will remind everyone before we go to sprints that everyone is linked below. That includes Lexi, Kaylee, and Alex, who have just rejoined us here. And of course, Amy's linked too. And all the other co-hosts as well who could not make it to the stream. They are linked as well. Let me put up the cat. Come on, cat. It will switch.
You're trying to cut us short of 37 seconds of talking.
No, we can still talk until it switches.
I'm
over.
Offended.
No, it's just ready now. Trust me, we're fine. I'm gonna cut off. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was like, why doesn't it say my little thing? But that's because it hasn't switched over yet. I have it saying get stuff done if you want to. Very nice.
I didn't see that.
People might be like pressured if they see "get work done, yo," and then I'll be like, no, you can do whatever you want.
I'll say something like that, and then I'll just put maybe at the end.
I like that too. All right, now we're going. Dun, dun, dun. Bye. Hello. I'm tired. I literally just woke up like 2 minutes ago or something.
Aw.
So that's all I did, just in case you guys were wondering. I just slept. Amy, what did you do?
I was editing the entire time and like uploading my clips and book covers and all that crap. I'm not done with editing though. I still got like half of it, but that's probably what I'll just be ended up doing the rest of the day probably.
You're making good progress, and I'll probably end up, even though I need to read, but I still need to do my TBR. It's like I'm torn. I gotta do both. Lexi, what did you do?
Most of the time, I was just on my phone. Honestly, I've been very busy today, so I just like needed a little bit of a break. And then I made and ate one of my little s'mores pies.
Ooh, every time I hear about one of those, I'm like, I want one.
I mean, it's gone now.
I know. Alex, what'd you do?
I did a bit of reading, did a bit more crocheting. I finished some laundry so I can feel productive for the day. And I made some muesli. I made some fucking muesli, guys. Ooh. It's like my new favorite thing ever. I never knew it was so easy to make your own muesli, but like it's a game changer. If you like muesli, I guess.
I do. Wow. I like it for like toppers on like yogurt and stuff. And I've seen a bunch of like recipes, but I've never actually tried. It's easy.
Super easy. Yeah. Pretty much just like oats, rolled oats, bran flakes. And then you can choose, I throw in like sunflower seeds, walnuts and raisins, but you can switch it up for whatever nuts and dried fruit you like. Yeah. And just mix it up in a bowl and you're good to go. Like, how did I get through this long of life without realizing it was that easy? Like, oh my God.
That's craziness. Awesome.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna
made
have
some
to
of that
try
for
it.
the week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, not trying to yell at my dog when I'm not muted.
Bowser causing chaos like usual. He's the chaos.
Well, Winston is sitting. You can't see him, but he's behind this pillow. So Bowser is just stalking him.
Aww.
So, I mean, he's clearly excited and just wants to play.
Yeah.
But that's not how Winston takes it. So, come here, I'll pet you.
Oh, they're in a little standoff, or they were.
That's how they live their lives.
Yeah, that's cute though.
Can you not? You cannot have my food.
By the way, we've got to send hopes and dreams again to Kaylee. We got to so everyone send your hopes and dreams, please. But I'm really serious. We should send some. Just joining, reading the Book of Azrael. I hope I said that right. I hope you're liking it. Hello, other Kelsi. I always get confused when you're here, but I will try not to. Just finished Swan Song. You did it, Mindy. Took me 5 months, but did it. She's gonna read Dark Corners for the rest, so let's see. Oh my God, it's going on her all-time favorites list. I don't know why I did ASMR after that. Like I was like, yeah, that was like my celebration. Oh my
it's
God.
Like whenever you go to poetry and you're supposed to snap afterwards.
That's how I react to like good news. I'm like an ASMR snapper. I am so excited, Mindy. This makes me happy. Yay! Ooh, read 30 pages of Touch the Night. Good job, Froggy. I also fell asleep, so I wasn't alone. I like literally zonked out so hard. Got to 56%. Awesome, Kelsi. I am back for now, by the way. As a callback to our earlier conversation, I just had dinner with a glass of wine. Ooh, nice. Read a total of 19 pages and responded to comments. Great job, Mindy. You did so much during that sprint.
Mm-hmm.
70 pages of The House Across the Lake. Wow. There's been a lot more evidence in support of my theory, which is making me doubt my theory. That's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lexi already said you're wrong, so sorry, Katie.
If you knew. There's no.
No, I trust you. I do. I truly trust that you're probably right. I have 22 pages left of Prodigy. This book is amazing. We love to hear that. We love to hear that positivity, that you're enjoying it. It's great. Hopes and dreams to Kaylee. Yes. Just joined, but if you are still sprinting, I'm reading We Are Proud Boys by Andy Campbell. Oh, it's a nonfiction book. We are still sprinting. We have 9 minutes left of chatting because I'm being like robotic and doing hardcore sprints. And then we will have another hour sprint, and maybe I'll come back and tell you guys that I have filmed my TBR video, perhaps.
How are you liking the structured set, whatever, as opposed to the, whatever that you normally do? Are you liking it?
I really do like it, but, for during the day. Yeah. I feel like you can get looser, like, at night, like, especially the later you go. Or if you're on a long set of sprints all day, I think it's okay to get, like, loose at night. So I still like my old style, but I haven't been neglecting comments. So if I was neglecting comments, then maybe I wouldn't be liking this so much. But yeah, I like the structure.
I mean, I typically don't even do sprints like I did yesterday. Like, that's the first time I've done them like that, and I don't even, like, a very, very, very long time. So sometimes you just, like, need to do it because you have a lot to do. What?
Yeah, like,
I don't trust you.
I knew I had so much to do today, so I was like, I need to do it this way or I'll never get anything done. Because some days on sprints, I get, like, nothing done. And I'm like, how is that possible? Sprints is for getting stuff done.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just for hanging. Just depends.
Yes. Oh, that's true. I do like hanging sprints. I'm all for those, too. As you know, Amy, I love those.
Yeah.
Swan Song is at least, I think it's about 900 pages. Alex, do you remember?
Yeah, I think it's definitely 900 and something, getting close to 1,000, I reckon. Yeah, it's a big one.
It is. But it is shorter than The Stand, which is the book that everyone compares it to, of course. But I will admit, I compared it to The Stand. I think Alex compared it to The Stand as well, but Alex said she liked it better. I like certain aspects of each a lot, but I think Swan Song is easier. Yes. I think it's easier to read, personally.
Yeah, I definitely preferred Swan Song to The Stand. Wow, I got like lights coming in from the blinds. I was like, what is that on my face?
It got all artsy on your face. I was like, ooh. Yeah, not everyone feels that way about Swan Song. I will say some people prefer The Stand. So I do want to represent both sides of the coin. And I think it's cool no matter where someone falls. Leaving in about 20 minutes to go see Cobweb. It has been great. 6-year booktube anniversary today. Oh, yay!
Hey, congrats, Mindy.
That's great, Mindy. Lexi is 100% right. It would be too obvious. Anyone who says they guessed the twist in House Across the Lake is lying.
Yeah, for real, though.
I don't know. There's got to be one person out there who's, like, went bonkers.
I need you to read this book.
I know. Maybe I should, because then I'll be, like, as amazed as you about the twist.
I mean, it's not that it's, like, the most amazing thing I've ever read. It's that you're not going to guess it.
No, I know. Like, I want to be kind of like, whoa, that was insane twist type of deal. Bowser is making things rough. Dun-dun-dun. I like the little drum so that you know to do the dun-dun-dun. Yes, 956 pages. Woo! I love the first half of The Stand, but did not like where the story headed. I will agree. I love the character development of The Stand, not to get on this tangent, but quickly just to explain why I say that Swan Song is easier. I just feel like there's not as much detail about every single thing in Swan Song as there is in The Stand. I love great character development. The Stand does have that. And I do think that's the best part of The Stand. But Swan Song, I like how it all wraps up as well, like Mindy's saying, a little bit more than how The Stand specifically wraps up. I feel like the climax of The Stand, there was something lacking for me personally to where The Stand ended up. So I'm kind of on the same wavelength as Mindy.
Long story short, Kelsi hates Stephen King.
No.
He talks too much.
I have not. When have you defended any of his books? Ever?
I put The Shining. I did put The Shining on my top 20 list.
You told me to not watch it.
I know, but now you know. I would never recommend you a Stephen King book anyway.
I have books of his that I love.
I know, 11/22/63 specifically, but...
Yeah, but then I have books of his that I hate with every part of me.
And I'm not even, like, that passionate about it. Like, you have some you hate. I don't have any I hate by King.
I just have one that I hate. It's just the one.
I know. I don't have any that I, quote, hate, but... I don't know. I just get mad that, like, he gets so much recognition and, like, so many other authors don't. So it's kind of me being salty and mean. If anyone likes Stephen King, I'm all for that. My good friend Kat, she loves King. We did a whole year of King, so. But after that year, I was like, I need to recuperate. Like, I promised her, and this is such a big mistake, that I would read Salem's Lot with her in October, and I was like, I was loving my year without King so much, and now I'm like, I have to go back.
That kind of sounded like a Stephen King hater to me right there.
It does kind of sound like a hater. I was about to say, I mean, maybe Lexi's right. I do not hate him. I freaking love The Shining. It's one of my favorite books. It's hard sometimes when he's so verbose. Maybe verbose is not the right word. That means wordy, right? Or does that mean loud? I can't remember.
I don't know.
Nobody knows?
I say the same words to describe things all the time.
Well, I'll look it up later. Whatevs. Kelsi, you said it may be different where someone falls with Swan Song. Agree, the intro to The Stand is good, and then it gets meh. Yeah, I mean, there's some things that happen in The Stand that are good. The characters are awesome. I'm reading Neuromancer by William Gibson. I've been on a cyberpunk kick lately. Cool.
Oh, cool. I went through a big William Gibson phase, like 20 years ago or something. And then when going back to like early 2000s, I think it was Pattern Recognition, his novel that came out around then. I went to a book signing of his and I got to meet him. It was so cool. And I was just like this weird little fangirl. I was like, can I get a photo with you? I made the person in the line behind me take a photo of us. I'm like, oh God, I'm so embarrassed.
That's what I would do. Like if I, didn't have anyone with me. Yay. So he was nice.
So, he was, yeah, from what I remember. It was so long ago. But yeah, he was cool. And yeah, I went through a big phase of his books and really, really enjoyed them. But yeah, I haven't read any for a while. He's probably like the only like sci-fi author that I've really read much of.
I'll have to check out. If you liked him, maybe I would too. I would totally be open to checking him out.
Yeah, he was one of like the cyberpunk kind of pioneers, I guess, in the 80s. And I guess one of his novels, one of his more recent ones, was turned into a TV show, The Peripheral, recently. I haven't seen it, but the book was really good. So.
Oh, cool. I haven't seen it either, but I want to check out his books now. And Matt agrees. King is popular enough he could take a big bit of kicking. It all started when I would go to used bookstores, and some of them you say, oh, do you have a horror section? And they're like, yeah, we've got King. And I'm like, no!
Yeah, that is really annoying. Even if you like him, I feel like if you're looking for his stuff, but like other than that, where's everything else?
Yeah.
I know. I mean, that just kind of bothers me. It's like there is more to horror than him and Kuntz. They would usually say, we got Kuntz and King. Or like when I ask, like I call ahead to make sure. And I know if the bookseller says, yeah, we've got Kuntz and King. And then I'm like, I'm not going. Like if that's all they say. When I specifically ask for like vintage horror paperbacks, they're like, oh yeah, we got that. I'm like, no. Never mind.
That is not what I'm looking for. Thank you very much.
The one King book Lexi hates is a 5-star for me. Which one is that, Mr. Mercedes?
Mm-hmm. I know a lot of people like it. Like but I don't.
My husband can't read King. He says he has diarrhea of the mouth. I love older King. Verbose means wordy. Okay, I was right. Okay, I thought so. I just second guessed myself. Yay! Thank you guys. I just bought my first Stephen King book, Misery. Oh, Misery is really good. And I think it's a great movie adaptation, too. If you do a double viewing, my friend Kat and I did that. We read the book, rewatched the movie because we'd both already seen the movie, and talked about it. And it was a lot of fun. Winter vibes, so you know, Nicole. If you like to read seasonally, then it's going to be cold vibes. Misery is my favorite, says Froggy. Great story, Alex meeting William Gibson.
He's such an icon.
Don't worry, guys. We're just going to go in a second. I'm pausing it. I loved Neuromancer, but could not get into any of Gibson's other books. Aw. The show is good. The Peripheral show. Oh,
cool.
Yes, Coons, King, and Rice. Rice is another one they'll have, but that's like the big three that everyone like claims is horror. And I mean, I feel like if you're a bookseller, you should just like make like, even though horror, like it's not as popular, I feel like even booksellers should, even if it's not their favorite, they should kind of be familiar with it a little bit. I mean, it is their store. They could do what they want, but I don't know. Like if I was a bookseller, I'd even get to know a little bit about romance. You know, that's not my main genre, but I would like get to know what people might be looking for and might mean when they're asking about romance type of thing.
Yeah.
I'm sounding judgy. I'm not trying to be judgy. I'm just salty.
Well, it just sucks when you're looking for certain things and then like a lot of bookstores don't carry that. Like, and even like newer stuff, horror is one of the smallest genres at like any bookstore I've been to.
Yeah, it like consistently. I mean, I went to 9 bookstores over 2 days, and it was a struggle to find a horror section that was well stocked. Either they mix it in with something else, and I had great footage, but I'm telling you, like the horror section compared to everything else was so slim and ridiculous. Just the comparison between the two, I was like, this is absurd.
Yeah, I do think it's getting like more popular now, but still, there's not a lot.
I do think it's on its way up, like you said, like a little bit at least. Like I think authors like Grady Hendrix help a little bit, and people liking thrillers, and then those people dipping their toe into horror, that helps too. So I think there's a couple of factors at play, but I think you're right, Lexi. It's getting a little more popular, but it's still the smallest, I think, you know, in terms of popularity. Let's see. Just Matt was saying Dean Koontz is unreadable. I've only read one real book by Koontz. I say real because I read kids' books by him, which were fabulous, honestly. And they're Christmas books. One was called Robot Santa, and the other was called... I can't remember the other one. But anyway, they were both about how Santa had an evil twin and he was trying to take over Christmas for one of them. And the other one, it was something else to do with his evil brother. Either way, those were amazing. They fully rhymed. It was so creative. And that was by Dean Koontz. So I got to give props to Koontz for those books. But the adult book I read by Koontz was The Mask, and I didn't like it. But that was one of his early books. So I still want to read the books that people say are actually decent by him, which is The Watchers. And I'm reading Twilight Eyes, or going to try to read it in September, which is like a carnival. Well, it's got
Which one's the dog one?
The Watchers, I think, or the Watcher.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember if it's singular or plural, but
okay. I know Michelle's Library read that one and was like, "What is this?"
Really? I know that some of it's like from a dog's point of view.
Yeah,
and I'm interested in it.
Yeah, I can't remember why she read it, but it was for like a themed video, I think, because I don't think it's something she would have just picked up.
I will have to look through her channel and see if I could find her review on it, because I would love to hear what she said about it.
Yeah.
Sarah likes Misery too. One of my local stores has Koontz, King, Rice, VC Andrews in the horror section, but the other used bookshop in town has a better horror section. Yeah, you really just got to keep looking. Can't forget VC Andrews. She is in a lot of bookstores, I will say. A lot of bookstores. There is a huge used bookstore here, and those 4 are all they have. That's crazy. I have read 6 books by Koontz before he made my blacklist, and 49 by King for comparison. Wow. Well, I think it's pretty fair to say that you think he's unreadable. You did give him 6 books. Oh, hi, Katrina. Dragon Eyes is a dog one, too. Dragon Eyes is by King. Oh, Dragon Tears, she says. Dragon Eyes, Dragon Tears, same thing.
I think it was the Watcher one that she read. I'm going to have to ask her.
Also, I think there's a dog in Fairy Tale as well, but I don't know if you get his point of view. Somebody said that recently. That's a Stephen King book. All right, I went over my timer, but I think it's okay because it's nice to talk sometimes. So I think I'm going to go back to an hour if you guys are cool with it.
What if I said no?
Well,
Absolutely not.
whatever. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'd be like, well, I'm doing it anyway, I guess. Like, I just need to film my TBR. It's killing me. Oh, I do still plan on reading Phantoms one day. I heard that one's decent. Matt, I'm kind of interested to see what the 6 you read by Kuntz were, and, you know, just to see if it's any of the ones I plan on reading out of curiosity. It's not cool that we do an hour, Froggy says. Whatevs, Froggy. I know you're cool with it. I know you'd rather 9 minutes, but we, can't please everyone, I guess. All right, we're going.
I might
now.
have to bounce at
bounce?
some point during this one. So I guess I will say bye for now. But have a great evening, everyone, and catch you another time. Yeah, it's been fun. Thank you.
Yeah, we always love seeing you, Alex, and I hope you have a good rest of the night. And everyone, subscribe to Alex. She's linked below. Bye, Alex. Bye, everybody.
See you guys.
Welcome back. How did everybody do? I filmed most of my TBR just so that everyone knows I'm almost done, but I did have to stop. That's why I still have stuff set up back here. But yeah. How did everyone else do? Amy, what did you end up doing? Editing still?
Editing still. I'm almost done. I have like the last 5-ish minutes to edit, so I should be able to get that done in the next sprint. And I still got to make the thumbnail and all that.
But you're getting close to the end. Woo! I'm excited for you. It takes a lot of work to get a video done. And like sometimes like when you're doing a big video, it just feels so great once it's all done.
Yeah.
Lexi,
how about you? What did you do?
I ate like my actual dinner instead of just my s'mores pie. So I did that. I played with Bowser for a little bit. I stole this shelf to put on here from
good.
It's supposed to be in my closet, but you know, I don't care. So I have, you can't see because I have a table here, but like all of the books from my book haul, plus like books from me taking pictures for Instagram, all over the floor. So like, I think in the next sprint, I'm going to actually read. Like, I'm going to listen to Mary and like put stuff away finally. So yeah, it's exciting to have one there because there's not one on this one or this one, but I have books stacked like up vertically. That's the word. On those, so I feel like it looks okay. But this was like so empty that I feel like these two at least needed another one.
I do think I think it looks better because I saw it yesterday when it didn't have that, and it definitely looks like, you know, because who wants to stack them all up that way? It's going to be way more useful this way.
And the ones over here are like YA ones that like I have, and then the ones over here are my unhaul ones, and that one's like hidden behind the couch because the couch is usually over, but you can still see these two. So there's a cat hair in my mouth.
The dangers of cats as pets. Their hair is everywhere. Well, dogs too, but still.
Hey, you can move on.
Yeah. She's like, I didn't get this hair. I will say I also was able to put earlier today during one of the earlier sprints my books away from filming my top 20, which I had the books out to film that video. You guys don't even know. I was planning to film that video for like a month and a half. And so the books were just sitting all over my floor for a month and a half. And it felt so good today to put them away. I was like, yes, it felt so good.
I think I'm gonna do one of those like reset videos that people have been doing because they're very popular, and like my desk is a mess, my like shelf over here is a mess, the floor terrible. So I think that might be my plan. I don't know how I feel about people watching me put stuff away that long, but
I just love anything with B-roll. I feel like, you know, I was almost making my regular vlogs kind of reset vlogs. Not always. Like, there were reading in the vlogs, but not everyone puts in, like, other things they do in between, but I always do. So, like, that includes sometimes cleaning or rearranging my books, or, like, I've had, like, just regular vlogs where in the middle I'm doing that. So I love that type of content. Now, I don't know if I would just watch, like, a cleaning video, but these videos that are branded reset vlogs I do like, because there is like a little flair to them that's not just like, it's not just like a cleaning video. It's like, I'm doing this and that. It's like a range of things.
Yeah, it like, I'll have to figure out other things to do besides clean to put in it, because like I'm not just gonna have a video of me cleaning this room.
But like even organizing your books is more than cleaning. It's like fun book content, and then you can still clean your desk, which isn't necessarily book stuff, but it's part of the reset vlog.
Yeah, I do need to change my pants though before I do that. I mean, I'm just wearing biker shorts, but like I don't know who watches my videos.
So no, I know what you mean. Yeah, sometimes I feel weird about what I'm wearing in my videos when you could see me like doing things like that.
Yeah, and like in public, I wear this in public. It's not like, I don't know, but just like the fact that somebody could like just pause a video and just like stare at me. I'm like, I'm gonna change my pants.
I hope no one's doing that with me.
I think generally that is not the case. But like, I don't know, I get paranoid about weird things. So
no, I feel I mean, after I found out what I found out about the slime video I made.
Yeah, you are part of my problem.
Sorry. Well, and then Riley, which she found out, like.
Yeah.
Not even booktubers are safe. Like, come on, it's
no.
I know. No, so I'm like, I need to change my pants.
I love that. I love that so much. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, Katrina getting saucy over here. I have so many effing Kuntz books. What is this world?
I love how dramatic that comment is.
I know. I only have 5 books by Kuntz logged on Goodreads, so maybe I was lying about the 6. The first 3 Odd Thomas books, Breathless, and the one that really angered me, Velocity. Oh, you didn't like Velocity? A lot of people, I think, like that one. Do I own it?
Kelsi, I sent you the link to Michelle's video where she read the one.
Oh, you did? Thank you. Is it in my text messages or?
Yeah, I just texted it to you.
My phone is still up where.
It's totally fine.
Yeah,
I was just letting you know. I haven't looked at my phone, so you could have responded.
No, I didn't. It's because I have not taken this off for like 45 minutes and I haven't looked at it. And I don't want to change the angle, so I'm just leaving it there all safe.
Yeah. Do you always film on your phone?
Yeah, I do. Except I hate that I'm using my front-facing camera, but I tried doing what you do. Didn't you say you use like a secondary monitor? Like, and
I have a it's over there. I moved it. A Google Home, like the one that has a screen on it.
I tried to do that with mine, and it like was glitchy and weird. So I want to set it up. Me and Paul are trying to get new phones this week, so hopefully everything will be great. Maybe the quality will be better, and maybe I could start like filming with my other camera and make sure that my shirt isn't see-through and stuff.
Yeah, oops. It doesn't look like it's see-through in my house because I guess different lighting, but on the camera you can see the pink all the way through.
And that is like my nightmare, that I film a 45-minute video using the other camera and I can't see, and it's me and I'm going in and out of focus or something.
Well, do you remember the time that I had just like Mother facing out and my phone kept focusing on the book cover instead of me?
Yeah.
So I was blurry, just like Mother was. Very funny. But the problem with that is that I like I don't know, Google Home, Google Hub, I don't know what I would do, but it had whatever I screencast onto. I usually have it on my desk, but like generally I film over there. So I want to get that like smaller bookshelf here that's like just the half version of these to put here, so then I can put that on top of it and then keep my TBR on this one.
Yeah.
And then I'll be able to like see better and if there's any issues. Like my book haul, I had something on my face the whole time.
Oh no, I didn't notice.
It's like pretty small, so like someone could like assume it was like a mole freckle thing, but like I as soon as I put it in editing, I was like, I have something on my face.
I did a whole vlog once for one of my favorite books, Autumn Crow by Cameron Chaney. And in the talking part of it, like I had like a fuzz on my face. And so I put a video effect on it to try to cover, like to try to like distract from it. And everyone, like I had to make a special intro to make the effect look or make sense, because it was like a kind of VHS looky effect and it was like orange. So like that's when the first time I ever used, you know how my intro shows the VHS going in? That's the first time I used it as an excuse to like use that effect so that nobody would notice the fuzz on me.
That's so funny.
Yeah. So I relate to all of this. Yes.
Yeah. And maybe like, I don't know, I have a Google phone, so maybe that's why it's easy for me to screencast to that, because it takes like half a second, it connects, and then I'm good to go.
That is another reason why I'm tempted to get a Pixel, but we will see. I love my Samsung.
I love my Pixel.
Yeah, I think I could. It's still an Android phone technically, right?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Okay, well, I like Android, so maybe I will try that, and I could just go back to Samsung if I don't like it. You know,
you could probably test out a version in the store too.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna definitely test out the camera and stuff and make sure I like it.
Yeah.
Swan Song is told from 4 to 5 viewpoints. You're following 4 stories of 200 to 225 pages each that are split up into alternating chapters. It makes it very fast-paced. I do agree with that. Having a bad day? Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Lost their
That's
job.
awful.
I am so sorry. That is terrible. Oh
That's
no!
crazy how they could just like make your bag stop working and like, sorry, somebody else took your job. What?
Yeah,
That's insane. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's not cool. Like they shouldn't have like done it like that for one.
That's crazy.
73% of Legends and Lattes. Oh, great job, Melissa. Read 45 pages on 270 now of Touch the Night. Awesome. Where did you get your Catitude shirt?
I don't know where it's from. Adam's grandparents have this thing where they think the only thing I like is cats. So I think it was 2 years ago for Christmas. They gave me a bag full of cat things. And the shirt was one of them. And it's like really ugly, but in the best way. So I wear it because I think it's hilarious.
Well, at least they like get you stuff like that you kind of like. I mean,
yeah, well, some of it got thrown away. Some of it I wear frequently. Well, it was like I actually talk about it in a video that is private now, but what I was answering some like tag thing because the question was it was my Christmas Evil video.
Oh, it was the Christmas Evil tag.
Yeah, that pen in there. It was a cat pen. I threw that away. It was like the ugliest thing and like didn't write nicely either.
Oh. Yeah, because one of the questions was like, was your worst gift or something?
Yeah, because I was like, what would I be answering that question for? But yeah, it was the
That's
Christmas
why.
Evil tag. Yep.
I don't know why B-roll is so fun, but I love it. I do love B-roll too. It's one of my favorite things. Back from my walk-in, ready to read. Of course, we had to stop at a brewery on our way home. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know I'm down for stuff like that. That is awesome. Do it, Lexi, for the reset vlog.
I just need to think of some other things. I've only watched like 2 or 3, and I really like them. But I don't know what else I would put in it. So
I totally used the name, but I totally did a different one. Like I did one where I was shopping, like book shopping.
Yeah.
And traveling too. But like to me, like it was a reset for me because like that like separated my month and went from like not reading, like being sick and not doing anything, went on the vacation, reset, and then did things afterwards.
Yeah, maybe I'll like take Bowser on a walk and record it.
Yeah, that would be cute. Only read 22 pages. My book is a real bummer. No surprise if you know who the Proud Boys are, and I might bail on it. Yeah, if it's making you bummed out, I think you should bail if it's getting you down. Hi. Listening to when no one is watching. Cool. Hope you're liking it. You like it, Lexi?
Yeah, it's over there on my shelves.
I love how you point exactly like it's there. It's up there.
Yeah, I know that one is still on my shelves because the ones on the floor I hauled this year. So I had the one since last year.
Got my camera for wildlife photography before I made the channel. So when I was picking out the model, I was like, ooh, I don't need a screen that flips out. I'm not filming anything. And now you wish you probably had that. Regret that decision now, yes.
Yeah, I want to get a camera at some point. But I don't know. I feel like it's a huge commitment. One, because they're expensive.
And they're hard to use, apparently.
Yeah, it's going to be an adjustment. And like right now, because I have a Google phone, I have Google Photos, and it just like, I just open Google Photos on my computer and download it. I don't have to like take out a memory card, or I don't have to like do anything to like get the videos off of my phone.
Even the videos are like that?
You have to, because it's a memory card. You have to take out.
No, I know, but right now you could just download it from like Google Videos. Like, is your videos like that too? That makes me want to get a Pixel even more. Jeez, because I have to use it on a memory card, take it out of my phone, and put it in my computer.
You could honestly, on any Android phone, if you just download Google Photos.
Oh, I guess that is true. I could just use my Google Drive for that. But like it's not like automatically synced like I'm sure it is with a Pixel, like so easily.
Yeah. So it's such an easy process. But the quality would be better on a camera, and then I wouldn't have to constantly be deleting things from my phone. I mean, I have a decent storage, but like because I record with like this camera instead of the front one, the quality is better. So the videos are just bigger.
I will say I do also want a nice camera, but it is a huge commitment. I'm scared, but I love Gabby reads. I support her on Patreon because like a lot of her style, even though we don't even read the same type of books for the most part at all, because she reads way more thrillers and romance, and she sometimes reads horror, but for the most part it's like thrillers, romance. But I really look up to her style and her editing, and I love her personality. One of the things I love about her style is her like camera. She's got like a nice camera, like a not just her phone. I like how you could tell in vlogs she's able, because of, unlike a phone where it falls over, she has it to where because of the shape of the camera, she could like put it on her bed and like to get different angles
just
super
like
quickly. I love that. I love how she could just set it down, like probably even on her dashboard in her car. She could just set it anywhere. She could set it like on the sofa while she's reading from the side. I freaking love that. And I've got a mini tripod for my phone, but it's still not as easy to put like just a camera that would be like a, a camera body.
Yeah. I have one of the ones that it's right here. The legs are bendy, which helps a little bit, but still, like, I can't just set my phone down.
Yeah.
I have to have something. And then I have my taller one.
But. Yeah, my taller one I use for all like my sit down videos, but like if I'm vlogging, I usually use my like desk one. But and I used to have a bendy one, but I still think a camera body would even be better.
It would be convenient, yeah.
It would. And of course, like you said, the quality would be better, but I've been afraid to invest in that in a long time.
I'm just scared that like I'm not gonna like the one I get.
Me too. And it's a lot of money, and then I won't know how to use it, or that stuff.
Yeah, so at least like upgrading a phone, like you're going to get your use out of it no matter what. So
exactly. I was just on Alien TikTok. It's a blast over there. That is so Katrina. That is like the most Katrina thing that ever Katrina'd.
That ever Katrina'd?
It's true. Oh, I'm so sorry. It gives me more time to work on YouTube and writing. Thank God I have my other job. Well, I'm glad you have another job, but still sorry about the whole situation. Yeah. Don't know what Alien TikTok is. I barely know what TikTok is, but now I want to check it out. I know, right? Might join you because the book talk drama is insane. Oh, gosh. Got my camera used and specifically got it to take pictures of birds because you need long lenses since they're so reactive that you can't get close to them. That is true.
That's another thing with like buying a camera is like the camera itself matters, but also the lens attachment matters.
Yeah.
You have to like see what kind of lens you're actually getting with the camera that you purchase. And if you don't like the lens, you also have to buy an additional lens.
And you have to have, usually people have like 2 memory cards and 2 batteries. And it's not just the cost of the camera. Yeah.
All that is very scary to me. Like I have where I procrastinated on buying something new. I could have bought a new phone like a year ago. I think my contract was up or whatever. And I could have gotten a discount on a new one, but I just been procrastinating because of the choices. Like I hate making the decision. I hate it.
Yeah.
Recent vlogs are great. I agree. I've been liking them. Kitty did one, which I liked as well. Gabby Reads did one as well.
Kitty did one?
So much book talk drama. I am not up with this book talk drama.
Is it about the the romance recommendations?
Oh, is that making the rounds on book talk?
I think it's somebody that recommended authoritarian romances and used that word. Authoritarian romances, so like cop romances and things like that, and then tried to say it wasn't political, which like the job itself literally is.
Yeah.
So it was just like I guess that's what it is. I've heard about that, but
Amazon usually has pretty good bundle prices with all the accessories and different lenses. Yeah, I saw that too. Like I've scoped it out before, but it's such a big purchase to pull the trigger on. It makes me nervous is all. Maybe one day, but I think a new phone is in order first, and I need a new phone regardless, and I'll use that for stuff regardless. So that is where I'm going to go next, and we'll see how I feel about that. We went over our little break. I stopped it from meowing, but it's about to meow in 2, 1. I did it
I didn't
earlier.
hear the meow.
Oh wait, I have it shared. I can't believe you guys can't hear it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. You were just like,
That's funny. I went meh. I was trying to mouth it at the perfect time, but
you
it
might
didn't
have,
even
but we
work.
couldn't hear it.
All right, guys. See you in 59 minutes. 1 more hour, and then it will go shorter from there.
If you say so.
It scared me, even though I was looking right at it like 10 seconds before. Hold on. Ah! I went crazy. How did everybody do? I finished filming my TBR. I imported the footage. I took a shower and I ate pizza.
You stole all of my productivity.
Did you not do anything?
Oh, I did stuff, but not important things right now.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call eating pizza
I'll let Amy
important.
talk.
I finished editing, and I still have to make my thumbnail, though. I had to run up to the store to get my mom some medication for her illness, whatever it is that she has. So that sucked up some of my time, but I'm done editing, so yay.
Good.
Yay. I hope your mom feels better soon. That sucks.
I hope so, too. I don't even know what she got. She started feeling really ill yesterday. Like, she had like 103-degree fever, and she was like, should I go to the ER? Like, she was feeling bad. But today she's feeling slightly better. Still has a fever, but it's lower. And I don't know, she's moving around the house, but obviously can't go nowhere. I'm like, stay inside. Don't leave.
Yeah.
I won't get sick, fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope not. That would suck.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
At least the fever's going down.
Yeah. And my nieces aren't sick. Neither of them got sick.
Good.
So I don't know. We're hoping at least whatever she has, hopefully isn't contagious. But she is like maybe going to go to the doctors because sometimes she gets infections and stuff from like previous injuries. It's a long story, but sometimes it's infections. So it might have to do with that. Who knows?
So you're not going to tell us what you did at all, Lexi?
Oh, Amy was talking.
No, I meant before when you were like, I wasn't productive.
I didn't want to take Amy's turn.
We can switch spots sometimes.
Go for it.
I was trying to do some stuff for Halloween weekend, which like does need to be done, but not today.
Are you sure? I think it does need to be done today because it's exciting. I'm just kidding. No pressure.
And then I was like, just, trying to make some stickers for my my reading journal. Didn't really need to be doing either of those things at this moment.
Well, planners love to plan, as you know, and as I know, so no judgment here at all. I'm thinking the next sprint will be more like 45, unless you guys want to keep it an hour. It's up to you.
It's up to you, truly.
Okay, well, I'll do 45. Just because we've been doing so many hour ones, and I've been really productive today, so nobody can say, yo, Kelsi didn't sprint today. I feel so proud and strong.
I'll give you a round of applause.
Thank you. You know I don't have any more pizza, right? Come over here. He was like staring at me. Paul took a picture. The way he was staring at me was so intent, like, give me the pizza. Here. Oh, wait, where'd it go?
I see his eyeballs.
Yeah, his eyes glow. He's like, pizza.
Drop it.
That's so funny.
Pizza. I did give him a piece, but still.
A whole piece of pizza or a little piece of yours?
A little piece of mine.
Okay.
Yeah, a piece of mine, basically. I got my used camera on Andromeda, blah blah, whatever. Pretty good deals, and they have experts make sure it's all working correctly. Unlike places like eBay where it's risky. Yeah,
I haven't heard of that.
Neither have I. Apparently, BookTube drama is mainstream now. Book talk community harassing hockey players, and one influencer is being called out. What the heck? Hockey. I love hockey.
I feel like I always hear like there's drama on TikTok or Twitter. Both of those, there's always like I'm staying far away from those.
Yeah. Got to page 307. Froggy's making her way through freaking Touch the Night today. You are doing a great job. Didn't read. Instead, I watched part of a Brazilian thriller / horror called Please Kill Me. Ooh, sounds interesting. I had a shower and did the dishes. Productive. Joined in the last sprint and got to page 340 of Mindhunter. Awesome job. Thanks for joining us, by the way. We're back. I read Christopher Pike's entry in 13, the Point Horror Anthology. I have that anthology. I have 2 editions of it because I'm a weirdo like that. And I'm like, I must have every edition ever. Oh, look, it's Crystal. Crystal, she is a co-host too, and she's linked down below. Hey, y'all, just sitting down to do some reading. I'm trying to squeeze in one more book before the end of the month. Darcy and Cabin 13, an 80s middle grade book, a summer camp book. Love a good summer camp read. Kaylee did a whole summer camp reading vlog. That was pretty cool.
I still need to watch it. I don't know if I'm going to get any more books read this month, to be honest. Like I said earlier, like I would like to get that David Sodergren finished, but I just don't know. Like today, I'm not going to get any more reading done. Maybe tomorrow on all of the sprints that we're doing, because I don't think I have anything else to do tomorrow. So I'll probably get reading done tomorrow. Maybe I'll get that finished then. But
yeah, my goal is to finish Mary.
Today or before the month ends?
Before the end of the month. I mean, really today, but like, I'm not doing very well with being productive today. So
yeah, isn't it almost 9 there?
Yeah.
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 Well, it's called Lazy Sunday for a reason, except all day I've been doing nothing but doing stuff. Like,
yeah,
well,
I was so productive yesterday that I feel like today my brain is like, no. You actually have there's nothing left for you.
Yeah. Yeah, like cleaning today a lot. But I will say, once I cleaned, I did clean the kitchen, but I straightened my room. I didn't really like clean it. I vacuumed, but I didn't like deep clean in terms of dusting. But it just feels so much better, or it did. Then I have piles of books again because I just filmed, but it still feels better overall.
That's why I want to clean all this so I can just like feel better. And I feel like whenever this space is clean, I'm more likely to like film like vlog.
Yes,
because,
me too.
Like I'm not worried about like looking like I'm a disaster in the background. So
sometimes I call attention to my disaster. I'm like, yo, my floor's a mess. Look at it here.
Sometimes I'll do that too.
Live and embrace the chaos.
I feel like people appreciate it because everyone's going through like the same stuff. Everyone has messes and stuff. It's nice to see not everything looks pristine on camera.
Yeah. I just like, it really only bothers me whenever I collect all of my trash and put it in one spot to like take downstairs. And then I film and that one spot is in the thing. Like, oh my gosh, one time I filmed a vlog clip where I had like 3 cups from Dunkin', 4 cups from McDonald's, like just a bunch of trash on my bookshelf.
Like on display.
It was one of those times where I didn't do screencasting, so I couldn't see that it was in the frame. And I was editing and I was like, oh my God.
You were mortified probably. Like, people are going to think I collect these cups or something.
Yeah. And they were like they were like cold brew, so they had like cold foam remnants and like they didn't look clean. Like it is
what it is. Like Amy said, everyone has like times like that, except for Paul, who's obsessed with laundry at all times. So he's the only person who's like, yo, I love the dishes and laundry, but I did laundry today.
Oh, I need to do laundry tomorrow.
He wasn't even home when I did it. I was like, like, you don't need to tell me to do laundry. I'm doing it.
I'm one of those people that if somebody tells me I need to do something, then I'm like, no, even if I was already planning on doing it. Like, I could be going to do something and Adam would be like, can you do this? I'd be like, no.
Yeah, same.
I do that to myself. Like, I'm like, I have to do this, or I'll like plan it so I have to do something. And then I'm like, try and convince myself not to do it after I've already convinced myself to do it.
I saw on Book Talk this new reader is popular and many are mad because he blew up, but I think it's because he's a good looking and a guy. So I don't know if that's the drama, but yes. Mindy is back. Mindy! I don't know why this is taking me so long to read. It reads fast. I want to have it finished in July. Me too. I would love to have it finished by tomorrow, but I don't know. It does read fast, but it is a lengthy book. I am surprised that it's like 400 pages.
Yeah.
Sherry, I'm so happy to see you. How are you? How was your day? Was it hectic? I'm guessing it was, since she says, I'm finally free. Like she's been locked
finally free from your in-laws?
Oh gosh.
Because
did she have in-laws over?
Yeah, I think her mother-in-law, like last minute, was like, I'm coming over on Sunday. And that was like this afternoon. So if
oh my gosh.
If it was that long of a visit, oof.
Yeah, geez. Yeah, that would stress me out personally, honestly. Like big time. Like just out of the blue and my house is a wreck. Like my house is a wreck. Mm-hmm. Although I did get a lot done today. My living room is pretty bad, but whatevs. Oh, I didn't tell you, Lexi. So I filmed. I'm not going to show you and I'm not going to upload it. So don't even like ask me to do it. But it's my ASMR. Like I was just playing around the other day when I was taking apart my puzzle, like in the living room. And I was like trying to break the pieces apart because it was all like a big sheet of puzzle. Mm-hmm. And it was making like cool sounds like when I was, getting it apart and doing this to it. And so I was like, I'm going to do an ASMR video like and pretend like this is negative energy. And like we're going to throw this negative energy in the box. And these horror characters on the box are going to keep the negative energies at bay and keep them, because a lot of people on ASMR, they pulled negative energy. So like part of what I did was like, oh, you got negative energy behind your ear here. So I went up and then I pulled out a puzzle piece and then I was like, I'm going to put it in the negative energy pile here. These puzzle pieces represent all of our negativity. We don't need this. We're going to break apart the clumps and stuff it in a box. And but I talked too loud in it, because I was close to the mic and I was whispering, but it sounds like loud to me. So I'm like, I don't know how to sound mix this for ASMR. So I have to play with it. But I filmed my video that might be my first video, but I don't know. I
think you should just post it. The hardest part is posting your first video on anything.
Yeah.
Like just starting it. And the thing is, you can make it private.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you could even just like the act of putting it onto YouTube, even if nobody can see it, it's just like, I feel like encouraging. And it's like, oh, well, I did that. And then maybe you'll decide to make it public. And like, I feel like there's like such little pressure for your first video, because the likelihood that a lot of people are going to see it is pretty slim.
Yeah.
Like no matter what you're doing. So the more you do it, the better you're going to get. So you might as well just start.
I was really like happy with the concept of it. Like nobody, like I've never seen any video where they called like puzzle pieces like negative energy. People use other things to represent negative energy, or they just pull it like air on the video and they make noise and stuff. I was doing that too at times, but then like I was shuffling the pieces together and it made a good sound. So I was like, ooh, I like this. But another part I wasn't happy with was I didn't turn the air off, because it was just impromptu. I didn't plan to do it. I just started taking the puzzle apart and I was like, whatever, my tripod's here. Like, let me just see if I could, and my face wasn't in it either. I just had like my hands and but it was a good little first try. And if I try to minimize the air conditioning, I mean, maybe unlisted, I wouldn't mind. And then maybe make it public. We'll see.
Yeah. And I mean, you can always turn the sound down. Like it doesn't need to be some like professional quality video.
Yeah, it's just my first one. I just feel good that I filmed like a long first like try.
Yeah.
It was like 19 minutes and I was just playing around and it was like, well, at least I like tried a little bit.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I was excited. I was like, haha, puzzle negativity. Like, there. And then I was being all positive, and I was like, you don't need this negativity. You've got great things to worry. Like, you've got good things in your life. You don't need to worry about these bad things. And I was like, take my positive energy. Take it, take it, take it, take it. Because that's what people do too. They give their positive energy. So I did that too. Melissa,
I'll watch it. Send me the link.
No.
Kind of rude, but okay.
No, I you can watch it. I might show Sav too.
Positive energy? That's not very kind.
No, I'll give you my positive energy. I'm just scared for anyone to see it. Ate dinner, started dishes and laundry. Finally, time to get back into Dark and Shallow Lies. Awesome, Melissa. I'm over it. I need to catch up on Discord stuff and finish volume 3 of Alice in Wonderland. So she was visited by the in-laws. I'm sorry.
That's
her mother-in-law.
so long for them to be there.
Yeah. You're just going to tell us about this masterpiece of a video and then not show it? Yes, because it's not polished. I'm pro puzzle content. Like, you didn't see me making the puzzle or anything, but it was fun to take it apart. I did take video footage of it put together, by the way, but I have to make a vlog with that. Then when it gets big, you can employ me to build puzzles for you to break apart. That would be fun. I've been super unproductive today. I fell asleep again. That's okay. That means you need it, Christine. Like, your body's telling you, you need to rest. You need to chill. Mm-hmm. As I told Lexi, it is called Lazy Sunday, and it is okay sometimes to chill out on a Sunday or any day that you want to chill out on. And I am a firm believer of that.
Yeah, we all need rest.
Yep. And this is a good point here. Why are we always hardest on ourselves? Yes, that is how everyone is.
Like unreasonable expectations.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I expect things of me that I don't expect of anyone else. Like, Lexi's always like, why are you telling us sorry or thank you so much for, like, the sprints? Like, you do this too. And I was like, yeah, but I don't want you to do as much as as I'm doing because I feel bad. I don't keep you to my standards. That's when Kaylee was like, stop telling us thank you.
She literally was like, Kelsi, stop saying thank you.
And I was like, I can't. I literally can't. He's back, but you can't see him. This is his ear. It's all dark.
No. Jackson!
Jax, they're saying hi to you. He's like, whatevs. I don't see any more pizza. I don't care about anything anymore. My life is over because there's no pizza.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so I'm thinking 45 minutes for the next one, and then we'll come back and chat and hang for a little bit and then go back to a sprint. And you guys feel free to leave at any time. Like, Amy's been here forever. Lexi, you've been here a long time now. And
are you kicking me out?
Never, no. But I don't want you to feel pressure.
No, I know.
That's my, as we said earlier, my MO, whatevs. All right, here we go. The 45-minute timer. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to be editing. Sorry, before I started, have you noticed me glitching at all?
I don't think so.
Oh, good, because my Final Cut Pro is open, so if anything goes wrong during this sprint, just tell me, or during, like, the next talking part, let me know, and I'll just close out my Final Cut Pro. I've never done it while hosting before, so. Okay. All right, see you guys in 45. Sorry for the scare. Hello. Welcome back. Let me take off this cat. Get out of here.
I'm gonna move that light.
What about the light?
I'm gonna literally my hand disappears.
It does.
My fingers are gone.
It looks like you're putting your hand through like another dimension. Like,
I know.
I like that. That's trippy.
Yeah. I guess it's not that bad. Is it bothering anybody?
No.
Okay.
So how did you guys do? Just to give you an update about how I did. I edited the whole time, and I didn't get very far. I just kind of imported, was doing some rendering of stuff, so didn't get far, but I like my open a lot. Like, I laughed at myself during the open when I was watching it. I was like, I kind of like how this turned out.
That's good.
Yeah. What did you guys do? How'd you do, Amy?
What was I even doing? I started making my thumbnail. I started exporting, but then I stopped because it makes my fan run on my thing, and I didn't want the sprints to start and you guys hear the whirring, so I can do that later. I made ramen, and I've been sitting here waiting for it to cool, and it just now cooled, so I might eat on camera. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. And if you don't if you want to turn your camera off, you could do that too.
It's okay. I don't mind.
I don't mind either, but
just as long as no one else cares in the chat or whatever. I know sometimes like watching people eat or whatever can gross you out, but I'll mute myself so you don't have to hear the nom nom nom.
It literally sounds like that when Amy eats. She's like nom nom nom.
That's funny. I put away all of my books. I still am gonna go through and like organize them and make them look nice, because like I did put a couple books like facing out, but I have like this whole shelf and stuff, and like some I put away where like the authors aren't together, so that's tomorrow's problem. I just wanted to get them all off of the floor, so like
yay, it's nothing on the floor.
I know.
You did a good job.
Thank you. This is all of my TBR, these 4, which I feel like isn't too bad.
It's not.
Could be way better, but
I mean, it could be way worse. Like, you gotta be in my room, Lexi. Like, you gotta see my room.
These ones are unhaul. And then these ones are specifically for videos. So then the other ones are just, they're just there.
Yeah, I've got a lot of books that are just here because I like some of them I'm not even sure if I'm gonna read. Would I like to read? Would it be okay? Yeah, but you know what else?
I got this like, I think it's a Barnes & Noble like classic horror story, like just like bind up, and I don't plan on reading them, so I just put it on my red shelf.
Yeah, why not? What I was gonna tell you, if you want to know a sneak peek, I guess it's okay. For my Garbogus TBR video, the open, I have like a clothespin or like a pin on my nose, so I'm like, hello, welcome to Slime and Slashers, and I'm like, why do I have this pin on my nose? Because, you know, it's smelly garbage, trash, or whatever. It's so dumb. I was like, it was stupid, but it hurt my nose. I'll do anything for content, apparently. That is me. Well, I like how your books turned out. I have also got authors that are not next to each other. And not only that, what bothers me is on one bookshelf, I have a couple of like vintage YA mixed with the adult horror on accident. And it's in it, like I had just reorganized my like YA shelf. And I was like, are you kidding me? I didn't notice that there was more YA down here. And I'm like, I am not going through this again, so I don't know what to do. I'm just going to worry about it another month, I guess.
Yeah, my struggle is that this is my horror shelf. These ones are mystery thrillers, and then these ones, it's literally sci-fi, fantasy, and contemporary on just like one shelf. And then this one is empty. And I'm like, I don't want to overflow into another shelf, like whole bookcase, that's only a concern with the mystery thriller one. Yeah. But like this collection, the horror one, has grown very fast because I have not been reading horror as much or as long as like thrillers. But yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna have to figure something out because I don't know. I don't like these ones, like not even like the fantasy shelf is not even a full thing across. So I'm just like, ugh, I don't know.
Yeah, that would bother me too. Like I wouldn't know what to do. And like I've got one shelf that I'm not even utilizing really the size of the one shelf I have on this other bookcase very well. Like I've got to reorganize the majority of my shelves besides the 2 I did recently, like the 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've got 6 more that I really should just completely reorganize, but that is such a undertaking that it's overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
My shelves have no rhyme or reason to any of them. Like my very, very top shelf is like this one. The very top one here is all Anne Rice, but all of the rest of them, like they're just the most they're organized is I have like authors together, but they're not alphabetized. They're not by genre. They're just all over the place. They're absolute chaos right now.
Whoa.
But I can't figure out how I want them. Like I did have them alphabetized a long time ago when I had my shelves set up differently, but I have books on the other side too. I have 2 shelves on this side and then the 1.5 shelves on this side. And I don't know. I don't know how I want them organized right now.
That's half the problem is like figuring out how you want to organize them, because then you can start like, doing the process. Like mine, they're not organized by author. Like authors are in different places. It's ridiculous. Also, it should be organized by publisher because I like how the spines match.
I was thinking about doing that.
Yeah, I kind of honestly, I do like that idea, but then like, will it bother me when like there's different publishing books by the same author and they're like apart? Will that mess me up if I'm ever looking for something, or will that like bother my OCD-ness a little bit? I don't know. We'll see. I say I'm OCD, but I'm obviously not truly OCD because I don't think I could handle not having the real, like the authors next to each other, like in different places. I feel like I should at least have, okay, all of Graham Masterton together, all of whoever together, but I don't even have it that way. But it's just because I was trying to get them like off of my book cart and organized and like off of my floor. So I was just like, go on there. And one day I have to figure out how I really want to do it because it's going to be a long project.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't know.
Me neither. I do like the idea, like I said, of doing by publisher because then the book spines match, and that does look nice. I mean, I do really like the way that looks, and the sizes a lot of times match, and I like that too.
Sizes bother me. Sorry, sizes bother me so much. Like especially if I have like paperbacks of some and hardcovers of some, like having them all like this. I'm like, oh.
I used to be like that, and now I kind of like them being mixed together, so that all of my shelves don't start like tall and then go down and like slant. So I feel like it just makes it look more even the whole way across. But I totally get that because I used to be the same way where like the books that were touching each other had to be the same size.
Since the one thing I do have organized is I have all my vintage stuff separated from my new stuff for the most part. So like any new hardcovers, because I don't really have obviously a lot of vintage hardcovers. I have a few, but not a lot. It's not a big problem for me to mix the two just because most of my newer books, they've got tall paperbacks and hardcovers, and those look fine together. It's not as crazy as a paperback next to a hardcover, like a old school paperback that's like mass market size or whatever. So that's the one thing I like is that I do have my vintage separated from my newer books for the most part. Yeah. So that's one thing to be proud of, I guess. Let's see what everyone else has been up to. How did everyone do on that sprint? Hold on, I should have marked it. Oh, yes. Froggy was sending me ASMR, sending hopes and dreams. I appreciate the hopes and dreams. I hope you're also sending some to Kaylee, because she could use hopes and dreams. Had some pizza and got to page 335. It's getting really ridiculous. Ooh, that's fun. That makes me excited. That makes me very excited.
Yeah, I really can't wait to read it.
Like, I hope you like it, because I do think it takes a minute, but once you're introduced to these cop people, then it gets a little weird. And then like you're like, what? Why? So yeah, you got to go through like the kids just kind of chatting with each other, and Katrina said the same thing. And then it's a little bit of the moms like worrying and stuff, but then you get more glimpses into these cop dudes, and I think that's the really interesting part. And I'm sure we're going to keep getting more of that in the story.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how long Maggot Screaming is.
Yeah, I know, because I wonder if this is his longest book.
That one's 342.
I was about to say, I was like, I would be surprised if it was 400, because that's how long, at least my paperback version of Touch the Night is, which is, it might be as long as book for all I know, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. That one wasn't like, there were things happening. It wasn't super fast paced in Maggot Screaming, but like, it was interesting enough. Like, I don't need books to be fast paced the whole time. I just need something to be happening.
Yeah. Amy, you liked that one a lot, didn't you?
Maggot Screaming?
Mm-hmm.
So did Lexi.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I just was making sure.
Such an odd concept.
Yeah.
It's
you haven't read that one yet, Kelsi?
No, I want to. My first Max Booth was earlier this year, after Lexi was raving about, what's it called again? I always forget.
We Need to Do Something?
Yes. You forget too because of that other book that everyone confuses it with. Yes. Damn books with long titles. Yes, that one. I just read that and I really enjoyed that one.
It's so fun. I cannot believe that I picked that as a host favorite for Readathon because oops. But a lot of people read it and they were like, I would have never read this, and they gave it 5 stars.
See?
So like,
not bad.
Yeah, it was so fun to see that. But because I originally read it in 2021. And it was one of my first horror books. So I just recommended it because I was like, oh, I loved it. And then I reread it and I was like, oh, God, what did I do to people?
I really don't think it's too bad. I think, non-horror people could handle it.
Yeah, it's just like weird.
It is. But that's what I love about it.
Oh,
and
yeah,
some of the characters are like really unlikable.
Yeah, like the baby brother, you're like, shut up, kid, you're annoying. And the dad, yeah.
That's terrible.
Don't watch the movie, it's bad.
I've watched the first half and I turned it off because I was like,
no.
It's not good, and the dad's acting is like embarrassing.
Oh no.
Pretty terrible.
Yeah. Got to 79% of Payback's a Witch. I love that. I will comment on the title every time. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. I'm at 93%. I reversed it. Of the book of Azrael. So close to finishing. Ooh, you're killing it, Michelle. I did nothing. Chatting it on Discord. You know what, Sherry? You deserve it. You deserve it because you spent the whole afternoon doing stuff for other peeps, hanging with your in-laws. You deserve to relax, to chill, to do what you want. It's your time. You don't have to do anything productive.
Absolutely.
How many more sprints are you thinking? I'm thinking at least 1 or 2 more. I'm thinking of going till 10:30, if that's cool. My time, which is another hour and a half. So if I did, it'll probably be like a 45 and a 30-minute sprint to end things off, if that's cool. And you guys don't have to feel like you have to stay the whole time, too.
I feel very pressured.
Whatevs. You're becoming Froggy. You're becoming and evolving into Froggy. Because she was like, I feel pressured. She said that earlier. I watered my trees and flowers, then read 15 pages in dark corners. You have had such a productive day, Mindy. Did you like the movie, by the way? How is the book, Sarah? I found it in a free little library, and then I forgot I had it. It's funny when I forget I have books. That happens to me a lot, especially because they're behind other books.
Do you know what's really fun?
What?
I logged all of my owned books on Storygraph, and then you can see some stats on it. So you can see like the percentage of like your read versus unread books and like stuff like that. I don't know. I love stats, but mine was 74% read and then 26% unread. And I'm like, I am happy with this.
It is good. I'm just laughing because mine would be like 10% read, and I'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah, one time I was listening to an audiobook that didn't require like extreme focus, and I just sat here and logged all of them. And I keep up with it now. I bought books during Summerween. Apparently I logged them because I went to log them and I already did like mark them as owned. So I was like, why did I do this? Unless they're stalking me, which is possible. But yeah, I don't know. So it's fun to see the stats on that because you can see like the moods and genres and stuff too. I mostly own thrillers.
I would love to do that one day, but I've been trying to document like in a spreadsheet, not on Storygraph per se. I've been trying to do that with mine, just the paperbacks from hell, just to see when I go to used bookstores, I can remember maybe and look on this sheet what I have already, which would be very helpful because there have been times where I'm like, I know the cover, I've seen it many places, but do I own it?
I'll come to your house and I'll do it for you.
Oh my god, it would take you forever too.
But like I have fun doing that stuff.
I have fun doing it too. It's just very time consuming. And now whenever I redo my bookshelf, I'm gonna have to do that at the same time. So that like because they'll be all off. So I could kind of do them, the ones I never can reach normally. I could do them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a goal. That is goals. What you did, Lexi, # goals, as they say.
Sorry, I'm trying to make a thumbnail for sprints tomorrow. That's why I'm staring off to the side.
I figured you were working on something. I don't ever worry about it. Read 23 pages and started my August TBR, getting my August TBR together. That's cool. Just remembered that 100 Days Halloween Happy is a thing, so I guess I need to find a fall memory. I just used an old Halloween costume, which really isn't fall-centric per se in terms of like the outdoors, but I really liked how mine came out today. I don't know if you guys saw, but it was a wrestling costume I did with my friend.
Really?
Where I was Macho Man and she was Hulk Hogan. And I'm wearing like a fake painted on beard and it like looks too good on me. Like it looks too real. I'm like, even Teresa, my friend Teresa, who was the Hulk with me, she was like, how come you rock a beard, like a fake beard so well? I was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Because there was multiple costumes where I wore a fake beard. And she's like, it's really disturbing how much you like gel with fake beards. I'm like, whatever.
That's funny.
It is great. Yes, I hope you find a fall memory, Froggy. Really need to make a list of what I'm reading in August. Wish I could stick to a schedule, but that's okay. It's okay to mood read too. That gets you away from falling into a slump sometimes if you mood read.
Yeah. Mine
aren't super organized, but I know where shit is for the most part. I kind of know where shit is, but I kind of rearranged something recently because I've got this spinny thing where the covers face outward and I get afraid that the sun is like bleaching them. So I recently took all the old books off, put them on my bookshelf so they were away from the sun, and then placed other books on the spinny thing just to rotate so that like one set of books aren't there for years, getting like focused like sunlight or whatever.
Yeah.
And now I don't really know where stuff is as much anymore because of that. Listened to about 10 pages and set up my weekly workout schedule. Awesome job, Sherry. Read 35 pages on the patio. How nice. This conversation is totally inspirational. Oh, we are about to close on our first house we have only rented before, and all I can think about is setting up my new library. That is so exciting. Congratulations. Yeah. That's a big deal, I know. For a second, I thought you meant such an odd concept for the two of you liking the same book. Oh, no.
Well, that too, but we do line up on a few things. Catriona Award.
Yeah. It's hilarious because I really thought we had similar reading tastes when I first found your channel and started watching you. And like the more I paid attention, the more I was like, oh, never mind.
Like I was saying the other day, I think I have pretty similar tastes. I mean, we vary in some things, but me and Amy have pretty similar tastes, and me and Crystal have very similar tastes, I think. But Crystal just is a very varied reader, and I feel like if she likes it, I'm like, I'm gonna like it, I guess. There's not really much I've seen her really hate on too much. So I don't know how accurate that is either, but it seems like we're aligned.
Yeah, I line up a lot with Katrina and Kaylee.
I definitely don't line up with Katrina, but I still love Katrina. Just because sometimes we'll read the same book and like she'll give it super positive and I'll either give it meh or like be like, I didn't like it that much. And
I know, like, I watched your video where you're hating on This Is Where We Talk Things Out.
Oh, I wasn't hating on it. I was just
I don't know.
no. I was just like, it wasn't for me. And I did call Katrina out for suggesting it to me.
You called me out too.
Oh, oops. Oh, yeah. You were like, oh, yeah, you tagged me in the negative part of the video.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm really not offended. It's really okay.
I should have also called out that I have some favorites that I love.
I know. I was like, you're not going to talk about Sundial. You're not going to talk about The Last Housewife. You're not going to talk about any of these books that I'm obsessed with, and you also like are kind of out of your comfort zone and have loved. But no, it's the one book that you feel like, I didn't like this. It was so disappointing. Lexi liked it.
It was said with love. But honestly, I should have included Sundial in that, and there's a reason I should have. Anyway, you'll find out if you ever watch something else.
Really?
Maybe. I'm not giving anything away.
I know what it is.
I know, because it's like the video I said not to watch.
I know.
Whatevs.
That's exciting.
Yes. I liked We Need to Do Something Better, but this one isn't bad. I'm glad you're liking it, though. Isn't bad. I was like about to say that, and I was like, that's a dumb sentence, but I just kept saying it. Whatevs. I can't wait to work from home tomorrow and eat 2 Subway footlongs and read the rest of 13. That sounds like a good day. You guys have inspired me to reorganize my bookshelf. Ooh, fun. I hope you take a picture of it. It's not cool, Froggy says, but it is cool. I don't even remember what we were talking about, but I'm just disagreeing with Froggy. I liked Cobweb. Yay. I'm so glad you liked it, Mindy. Froggy is questioning things. I think that's what that means.
Oh, I think that was from when you were talking about how Lexi is turning into Froggy.
Oh, eyebrow to frog. Yes, I got it. That's so great. Yes, thank you, Amy, for figuring that out. I wouldn't have gotten it. That is genius. Froggy's amazing.
So funny.
Eyebrow slowly morphs into the green.
It's so funny.
I also changed my name on the Readathon Discord. Getting shit done over here. It counts, Sherry. I swear. I'm really enjoying Payback's a Witch. It's got great spooky season vibes. I will definitely continue on with the series. I'm so happy for you, Sarah. That's great. Christine says you log all the books you own in Storygraph. I haven't played around in there enough, but I thought it was just logging what you already read. No, you can like log books you own but haven't read.
Yeah, if you, of course, my phone is not going to load. If you go to a book, you click on those 3 dots. Maybe. No, I clicked the wrong thing. And then there's a thing that says owned right there. It'll say like whatever the other version of it is. You just click on that. And then if you go to your profile, Bowser, whatever, it'll take you to like a list of your owned books. And then there's that pie chart at the top. And then there's stats for it.
I do love stats.
Same. I mean, some of them I have logged as audiobooks because I read them as audiobooks. So, like, I need to fix all of that. But, like, it shows you, like, the breakdown on the genres that you own and, like, most featured authors. Like, here's the read versus unread. Your average star rating for the ones you own. So, it's really
cool. I do like all of those stats. Mm-hmm. One day, I will get the progress done. 56% into Paradise Club. Ooh, I like that book. I totally want to watch Cobweb. Yeah, me too. It sounds good.
What that is? What is it?
I never even heard of the movie, but like it sounds like it's a spooky movie, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I'll have to look it up.
I'm glad Amy could decipher it too because it was genius. I'm gonna be hammered momentarily. Can't wait to keep reading. Ooh, sounds fun. I'm pro getting crunk, so just so everyone knows. Mm-hmm. I'm actually also drinking, but it's just leftover from the other day, so it's not much. I have to finish it before the soda in it goes flat, essentially. I'm off until Thursday. I'm so looking forward to sitting on my ass, binging books, and eating junk food. I'm so happy for you, Sherry.
That's exciting.
Yeah,
You deserve some time off.
I agree. And I hope you get a chance to relax and really enjoy the time off. Nice about Storygraph, I think seeing the stats of read versus unread is going to make me cry, though. Me too. It would make me cry, too.
I can see mine, like, physically, though, because I separate it anyway. I feel like that's, no matter what I do to my shelves, I'm going to keep it separate. But, yeah. So I think seeing that visual, like, here made me, I mean, not that I'm fine with the stats anyway, but it didn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Can you import your Goodreads onto Storygraph? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's awesome because I did that and now I'm using Storygraph way more and I haven't updated my Goodreads in forever, which I want to at least go back and update my ratings for the books I've read this year so far on Goodreads, just so that like I could do the compare friends thing with people and see it in a more accurate way, just because that's fun for me. That's the only thing I wish was different about Storygraph, is that they had that one feature. I feel like Storygraph has the great stats that I like compared to Goodreads. Goodreads does have stats, don't get me wrong, but I just like Storygraph's version of stats better. And I like their half ratings that they allow you to do that too. So I prefer Storygraph. I just wish they had that one feature where you could compare to your friends in terms of like how you match up.
I'm looking at their roadmap to see.
Oh, go ahead.
To see if they're adding that.
I hope they do, but I don't know if they have plans.
I wish. The only thing that I'm missing, I still use my Goodreads because there's things that Storygraph hasn't introduced yet. I have put in like, hey, you should add this. But there's like stuff that Storygraph has that Goodreads doesn't, and there's stuff that Goodreads has that Storygraph doesn't. So I'm still using both. But I do prefer Storygraph for like the ratings and stuff. But the thing that I like for Goodreads more, and I don't have the paid version, so maybe Lexi, you can tell me if that's like an addition, but I like using the search feature on Goodreads. Like Storygraph has almost everything, but on Goodreads there's more like search parameters, and one specifically where you can look based on like average rating. I think it's way easier to look at that on Goodreads as opposed to Storygraph, because you can't even see the average rating for the books until you like go into the editions and stuff. Makes it way harder, because I like to do, or I've been wanting to do another video where I read like my lowest rated books or whatever, and I can't do that going through my like want to read on Storygraph because it's not. I'm like,
yeah, that is frustrating.
Yeah, I don't think that's part of the paid version.
I don't think it is either.
I think the paid version is all stats. I don't currently have the paid version. I did for a little bit, and I plan on getting it because I want to do some like Storygraph related videos. But yeah, I don't see a way to sort it that way.
I have the Storygraph paid account just because I'm like, I might as well support them. Like they created this cool new app, and a lot of people, don't necessarily know about it, but so I was like, oh, why not support them? Plus, they made me a librarian, which Lexi suggested I do. So I was like, I'll support them, whatevs. See, yeah, like that's what Froggy's saying. She's saying they wish they had an option to sort by books by average rating. Goodreads does that. See, yeah.
And I don't know if they do that one either. Maybe they do, but I like to sort by like page count and stuff too.
Yes, I do that too. Yeah,
they do have page count on Storygraph.
I think they do, but when I use that feature, it is all wonky. Like it is not. It is not accurate. Like I don't know if it's because of inaccurate information or what, but it seems
I bet it's the edition either doesn't have the page count, or like a different version or a different edition of it does, but not the one you're on. It's probably that. If you ever see anything incorrect on the Storygraph, I'll change it for you.
I'm a librarian, but I haven't like changed a thing. So yeah, Lexi's the one to ask, because I'd be like, I have to research it.
I feel bad. I don't do any of the ticket submissions from random people. I just fix stuff to make my stats accurate.
Well, the whole reason I wanted it was to like add stats to like vintage books that not a lot of people have like reported about, so like page count, and I just haven't come across one that would really affect my yearly stats, so I haven't felt the need to change anything yet.
Yeah. Whenever I first became a librarian, there was more stuff that needed to be updated in general. I feel like they've added a lot since I have joined. I need to look and see.
Yeah, they're still like independently ran, so I totally get why they're not, you know, it's going to take a lot longer for them to get stuff going. Goodreads has been around a long time and Storygraph is still new, but I appreciate what they're doing over there. I know they'll end up getting all that stuff together.
Yeah, I appreciate it too, because the half ratings are like a game changer, and people have been asking Goodreads for that forever, and they're just like, nah, we don't want to do it. Like, why?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's I need the half ratings now. Like, I need it.
Yeah, so do I. I can't live without it, and it throws off just like everything when I look on Goodreads and my ratings are like, you know, half stars off from rounding up or down. It's annoying.
Yeah, your stats are essentially wrong from that.
Yeah.
Like if you're looking at like how many 5 stars, how many, like it's completely wrong because you have to round up or down. Mindy says keeping track of owned books on Goodreads, but I want the stats. I might have to get them all into Storygraph. Yeah, you should.
And I don't know terms on Storygraph. The shelves you create translate to tags on Storygraph, and I am almost positive that if you have an owned shelf on Goodreads, it will switch it to like their thing that puts the stats already.
That's cool.
Because I'm pretty sure that that's how a lot of mine were already logged.
That would make sense. I like the compare friends feature too. You can make a video on that, guys. Yeah, I was actually, the reason I looked it up because I was like, maybe I should do like a battle video where I'm like, whose taste am I more similar to, Amy's or Crystal's? We're both like matched on Goodreads to like 83%, 88%. But again, my whole thing was I've got to update my Goodreads with what I've read so far this year to see if it goes down or up between you and me, and then me and Crystal.
I feel like we haven't read a ton of the same books though. I do agree that we have like similar taste in themes and tropes we like and that kind of stuff. But like I'm just starting to get into like more old school stuff, and you've just recently started to get into like more of the newer horror stuff. So we're starting to find an overlap, but I don't know like if you truly like compared that we'd actually have that many books that we've both.
Well, it's surprising because I feel like we have a lot more in common over this year that we've read, but Goodreads was only comparing because I haven't updated since February on there, so it was only comparing up to February, and I feel like we've read more, and because I've read some of the books you had already read and liked, and so I think we would even be higher, and it's actually a surprising number of how much we have in common for you thinking like that I've read all these old books and you've read more newer books. It actually is more in common than I'd have to look up on Goodreads, but during the next sprint I'll look it up and tell you what it says, like how many we have in common, but it'll be more because I've read more since it's compared us. So that would make a good video though for anybody to do. And Lexi's video is similar to that, where she like makes people guess which one I liked and which one I didn't like. You give the mystery like
it's not an original idea to figure out if you have similar reading tastes to other people.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying, like you've done videos on that too, but without the Goodreads feature part of it, just like on your own.
Come on.
Ooh. On vacation, staycation, August. Hey, me too. I'm going to be on, well, it's not a staycation, but it's a vacation starting August 11th as well. I'm so burnt out with work, so I'm loving August right now. I can relate to this so hard. I am 1,000% burnt out from work. I hope you get the relaxation you need and deserve, Sherry. These live streams where you folks talk about stuff is oddly addictively entertaining to me. Cobweb looks lit AF, by the way. Thank you so much, Jason. Also, being able to search a term in reviews on Goodreads is nice. That is a good feature. Ooh.
Sorry, I was muted, but yeah, there's the cover for Cobweb. It looks like it's like get off of my screen. Sorry, I'm eating an Oreo.
It's okay.
Young Peter is plagued by a mysterious constant noise from inside his bedroom wall, a tapping that his parents insist is his imagination. As his fear intensifies, he starts to believe that his parents are hiding a terrible and dangerous secret.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I will try to avoid the trailers. I hate watching horror trailers. It gives everything away.
Everything.
I know. Maybe I'll add it to my Halloween list, but my friend Nathan just released a new book about like 300 films that are like hidden gems essentially for horror. And so I'm going to use that book to make my Halloween list, plus some of the host recs I didn't watch for Old School April, like Alex's movies. I said books, didn't I? I mean, the movies I didn't watch for Old School April. So like Alex had these great horror movies. I'm going to put those on my Halloween list. So my Halloween list is going to be lit and big. So I don't know if I have a chance to add Cobweb, but I'd like to. If I don't watch the trailer, we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just was looking in the requests and ideas, and somebody wanted to compare stats with other users, and the owner commented the end of March and said it's coming up relatively soon. So
Yay!
It could be this year.
That is really exciting. Yay! Thanks for looking for us, Lexi.
Yeah, of course.
Yay! Love for Amy's doggo. And also, we got Winston on camera too. Mm-hmm. My dog is next to me, but you like that. I know. I wish. Well,
I love it.
I don't wish Jackson could do that. I was about to say he'd crush my body.
Even if Nova sat on me like this, she's so much heavier than Winston.
He's just like easy to hold. It looks like. Many hours later, hi, you're still here. Yes, we've been going a long time. I'm thinking one more sprint because by the time if we do 45, then it's already 10 something. Then by the time we chat, it'll be almost 10:30 by that point. So if everyone's okay, I'm thinking one more sprint, especially because Amy and Lexi are sprinting tomorrow, and I don't want them to get like overwhelmed or tired.
Yeah.
Can't wait for my vacation in August too. I'm so happy you're gonna go on vacation as well. Yeah, I'm excited because mine, Paul is actually stopping, like bringing me to some bookstores for like a belated, I forgot what the present's for, if it was for our anniversary or Christmas or something. Anyway, it's like some past gift. Like he got me a gift card to my favorite bookstore, which is in Florida, which we'll be driving through. So I get to go to my favorite bookstore.
Have fun.
That's fun.
Yeah, I'm very excited. And I'm excited for all the other peeps with vacations. Talk to Me looks good too. I haven't heard of that one yet. Oh wait, is that the one with the weird hand? Yes. Where yeah. I want to see that one, but I saw the trailer.
Oh.
Yes, you are okay, Froggy. Be quiet, you. Where are you going? I'm going to Florida, but we're driving, so it's a big old road trip. We're going through Jacksonville, which is where my favorite bookstore is. We're also going through a whole bunch of other places. We're going to visit Paul's parents. We're also going to Key West, and then we're driving back up. So we'll be stopping places along the way as we go, but it's going to be like a week. I'm going to try to work during some of it, so it's not like a true week vacation, but I'm excited about it. I know my coworker's going to screw me over and give me a shitload of work, but whatever. Hopefully not.
During that week?
Well, because I'm trying to work sporadically on 2 of the days and then take 3 of the days off, but I just know him and he's just going to be annoying during the days that I'm working sporadically because that's how he is.
Dumb.
Yes, I'm excited, Sherry. Yes. All right, guys, we're going to the 45 minutes again. Let me fix the clock here because I messed it up because we went way over the chatting part because I knew we were getting towards the end. So this is the last sprint. Just another warning. We're going to do 45 and we will see you guys very soon. Woot woot. That was the last sprint. Just a reminder. Hope everyone was productive and got a lot done. Get out of here, cat. We're done with you. Just kidding. I like cats, by the way.
Thanks for the clarification.
Yeah, well, I keep saying get out of here to the freaking cat, so.
You say that to everything, though.
That is true.
Like,
that actually
is to the point where I say it in my head to things.
That's funny.
Like, I'll just think, get out of here, whatever. And I'm like, oh my God.
Like, oh, I'm spending too much time with Kelsi.
It's so funny when it happens because I'm like, that is 100% from Kelsi. That is not anything that has ever been a thought before we were friends.
I've heard Amy recently say whatevs on her videos.
I did.
I do say it a lot. I can't even control it anymore. I'm like, I gotta stop.
That's so funny.
That is great. Well, anyway, I just edited the whole time. How about you guys? What did you do?
I got my sprint scheduled for tomorrow. I made my thumbnail and did that. And I've been working on my other thumbnail for my TBR video, which I'm almost done with.
Yay!
I cleaned off my desk and the shelf that I have over here that is like mostly, I guess, for craft stuff. And like I feel so good right now.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Like, I mean, you can't even see anything, but like, oh my gosh. It's just been like stressing me out, but to the point where like, I know it's going to take me a long time to like really organize everything. So I just keep putting it off and being stressed. And I'm not done, but like, I feel so much better already.
Yes, that's exactly how I felt when I was straightening this room. Like, I'm in this room every day doing my work for my job. So it's like when this room is in chaos, it makes me feel anxious. Like, I can't wait to clean it up, but I don't have time. But I wish I had the time. It's annoying me. It's going to take forever. And it's a big pile up, just like you just described. So I can relate to that. Like, once I straightened it today, I was like, I feel 1,000 times better. I'm so glad I took the time.
Yeah, the dumb thing is I forgot to listen to an audiobook while I was doing it.
I also forgot to listen to an audiobook when I was cleaning. I could have at least done a Goosebumps. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I feel like my brain just shut off, which does not happen. So, that's good.
I get into cleaning modes where I kind of get into it and I just zone out. That's why I like to vacuum too. I'm a weirdo and I actually like vacuuming. So like anytime I vacuum, I'm like, yes, zen. It's very creepy. Like, who cares about vacuuming? Apparently me. So I want to remind everyone, by the way, before we wrap everything up and get into the comments and everything, we do have sprints tomorrow. Amy and Lexi are both sprinting, as well as, I believe, Lauren from Happy Haunts Library. So lots of sprints. They're also nice to host sprints. And I'm going to say thank you whether you like it or not. So thank you for you both hosting sprints. And thank you to Lauren out in the universe. It's putting it out there. So maybe she feels like her ears ringing in a good way and she's like, somebody's talking to me, and it'll be me.
Yeah, mine are gonna be first. And I think I can just send my people to Lauren's sprints, so that will be the plan. Actually, no, I can't because she's under 1,000, which is dumb.
She is almost at 1,000.
She's so close.
Getting close.
Guys,
like,
please follow her if you're not subscribed to her. Her channel is so underrated. She's linked below. It's Happy Haunts Library. That's under the host. Just look for that one. Her vlogs are amazing. If you like spooky stuff, I mean, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, I can't believe she's not over 1,000.
I know, she's like a teacher in a good way. Like when she like talks, I'm like, I love the way she talks about horror. It makes me feel kind of like dumb sometimes. I'm just like, I like it. And she's like, here's all this great stuff.
Yeah.
She's like
21
journalism
away.
or whatever, yeah.
She's only 21 away.
That's only 21 away? Oh, we gotta get her there. We gotta get her there.
Yeah, so I will not be able to, but I will like have it linked whenever it's available. Mine start at 12 p.m. Eastern, and then they're going to be going for 12 hours between the three of us. So I'm going to do 4 hours, then Lauren's going to do 4 hours, then Amy's going to do 4 hours.
And I will be popping on to whoever's sprints are after 6, which I'm guessing is just Amy's then. Yeah.
Well, her started.
Or would it be a little bit of Lauren's?
A little bit of Lauren's.
Yeah. So yeah, I will pop in. Just have to do dumb work. So sorry, anybody in the chat. I will be there just after dumb work. But it's going to be a fun time. You still have time to get stuff accomplished if you're trying to fit one last book in. Do not fret. We have more sprints coming for you for the wrap up of the official closing of Christmas Evil in July. Krampus, I'm going to miss him. Even though, you know,
I feel like he's been really busy.
He has. He's been absent. Like, where are you, Krampus? We need
JK
you.
mode.
Yeah. He's just like, I have too many responsibilities. I have to whip too many people. I guess. I'm just guessing. It's not a sexual thing, Lexi. It's
no.
I'm just saying. It's like, you know, it's his job. It's his punishment.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's this whole thing. Anyway, Froggy's fretting. Don't you fret. I said don't fret.
Bowser, don't. I made a pile of things that need to be taken downstairs, and he's just like sniffing around in it, and I'm like, please, I don't want to chase you.
Like, don't steal anything, please.
Yeah.
Lauren, like, is only 21 away. As Lexi said, Froggy's reiterating, we gotta help her. I went to see Talk to Me on Friday. Did you like it, Mindy? I finished the book of Ezreal right on time before the live show with Rise. So glad I took the leap. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Congrats on finishing. I didn't do anything again. I think my brain is fried. I'm off to bed. Thanks for sprinting. Oh, I'm so glad you were here. I'm sure you might be gone. Good night, Sherry. I yawned as the cat meowed and thought my vocal cords were dying. I love that. Walked Hugo and posted my favorite life memory for the Halloween Happy post. I've got to go look it up, Froggy. I accidentally had my volume on max. And the kitten scared me so bad I jumped. I'm not even lying. 2 feet in the air. I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Love it.
Lexi loves when people are freaked out and scared.
I do. It's very funny.
She really likes it.
I am the person that like scares people on purpose, like in real life. Like as a kid, I used to like hide outside of the bathroom. So people would come out of the bathroom and I would scare them.
That's like your most vulnerable. I mean, come on.
Well, I let them finish. And
I know.
Oh, jeez.
I scared Adam like 2 days ago. He was walking around downstairs, and the way our stairs are, like here, like I go this way and then turn. And like there's no like hand railing. It's just like a wall that is like partial. Doesn't make much sense. But I like poked my head slightly over and just stood there and like just stared until he noticed me.
That does sound creepy. Like if you just turned around and somebody's sitting there staring
and it was like this much of my head.
It's like a floating head or half a head. That is scary.
Yeah.
You would have scared me as well.
I'll take a picture and show you guys, like, because I was being a creep.
That is so much fun. I definitely want to see a picture. I read another 17 pages of Dark Corners. I am pretty sure I will finish it tomorrow. Mindy, you are killing it. Also have about 45 minutes left of my cozy mystery. Awesome job. Lauren. Oh yeah, we already said that. But subscribe to Lauren Happy Haunts Library, please. What time are you guys' sprints? Like Lexi said, it starts at noon Eastern, right?
Yes.
That's what you said. Yeah.
Yep.
I remembered correctly. Sounds like you made
and
a
they are
pile.
scheduled. Like
okay, good. Yes.
You can like set a reminder.
Sounds like you made a pile of things for Bowser. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, like, part of me really wanted to finally clean everything up because he steals things. So I'm trying to, like, put things, like, in, like, containers and bins and stuff so that he can't just, like, take whatever he wants. But he has plenty of toys. I don't know why he's like this.
Because he likes the chaos life. He's like, yo, chaos is my partner in life. I don't know why Bowser says yo, apparently. I don't know why.
Yes, obviously.
Been here in the background just reading and watching Supernatural with my boys. Ooh, that's fun. Thank you for hanging in the background. We appreciate you. I'm going to be nocturnal for the final sprints. I hate being jump scared, but I also scare people at every opportunity. That sounds
same. Good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait until Adam gets home from work, and I'm going to make him stand where he was whenever he noticed me, and I'm going to stand where I was, so you will see what he saw.
Yes, that's what I want to see. I want to see his exact view, and then it's going to be creepy looking. You're doing a sprint again tomorrow at 11. Is this real life? Yes.
Yes, lots of sprints.
Sprints are life, essentially.
Yeah, I do sprints fairly frequently. I didn't in June because I was gone a lot. But generally, I do sprints at least once a week on my channel.
Yeah, Lexi's really good. I call her like the sprinting queen. I more am like not the sprinting queen or princess or anything, but I do sprint on my Patreon. I try to, but this month I even failed at that, so...
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I do 2 sprints a week, one on Patreon and then one on my channel generally.
Yeah, just I cannot keep a good schedule in life, and that is my problem. I blame my corpse, but you know.
Yeah, it works really well. It's just like Adam and I schedule, like I have the evenings free, so it's easier for me to do stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's so cool that he gets home during the afternoon, like, so that you guys can hang out then. I just, like, all day I'm not ignoring him, but I'm, like, doing my work in my room, so we don't really interact all day. And then when I'm free, that's when, like, I've got to choose, you know, whatevs. And I must choose the corpse sometimes. Kelsi, you could be the sprinting queen. No, I can.
Sprinting queen.
Oh, I see the sprinting queen. So, like, I say I sprint, but it's like just parties. Yeah. Except today. Today, we all did great. We all did it. And I did it too. I set the timer.
Yeah.
We're witnessing history.
Mine will probably be fairly focused tomorrow. Not like as rigid as like, it is the 50 mark. We're talking, it is like the hour we're going, just because like I need to be done by for my time to like for Lauren's to start.
Yeah.
So they'll probably be a little more focused, but not quite as much as Saturday. And my I don't know, pretty much my no fun sprints that you were saying I had.
Wait, I didn't say no fun.
You said something. I can't remember what it was.
I did not.
But
I said they were robotic.
Yeah, it sounded vaguely offensive.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
No, I wasn't offended, but like it was just funny because it could sound offensive.
Like almost everything I say, unfortunately.
No.
I don't mean to say things weird, but sometimes I do. Just everyone be warned, okay? It's not on purpose. I meant robotic in a good way, as in, like, I wish I could be like that and be precise with my timing. They are very fun sprints.
I'm not offended at all, but it's just, it's funny to me.
I don't care that you're not offended. I'm going to clarify no matter what. Oh my gosh. You actually made me read today. Rude. Sorry. Full offense.
You have to read it in a robot voice.
Oh, full offense.
Thank you.
And then for some reason, a robot must do this every time he speaks. Whatever. So dumb. All right, I'm stopping before I get crazy. It's getting late. I'm drinking, and it's me being zany. So, guys, thank you so much for chilling with us, for reading, and for participating in Christmas Evil in July. If any of you are doing that with us, we appreciate it. Again, Lexi is linked below. Amy is linked below. Send your hopes and dreams to Kaylee. She is linked below. Alex was here with us for a bit. She was linked below. In the chat was Crystal. She is linked below. Everyone's linked below. Just follow them. When in doubt, follow, and especially follow Lauren at Happy Haunts Library. Thank you for being here once again. Goodbye.